Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody from all around the world, we're live on a Saturday morning for Inoue versus Nakatani, the biggest boxing match in Japanese history between two of the pound-for-pound best boxers in the land is finally taking place, and we're gonna be here to watch it all. Get excited, make some noise, let's get it going for a fight I've been building up for over a year and a half, and we thought, well, I'm not gonna say we never thought we would see today. We thought we were gonna see today. We knew it was gonna come down the line. We knew one way or another these folks were gonna clash, and they were gonna get busy, and they were gonna get jiggy to figure out who is the man that runs Japan. And now we finally get to have our answer and have a testament as to who will be crowned the best in the world, most likely in the pound-for-pound rankings in all of the boxing landscape for today's era in the world of combat sports and boxing. I'm Jean-Luc Welch. I'm glad you're here. We appreciate you on the live. We're glad you were up early this morning. I got myself some coffee. I got myself some food early this morning. We got so much stuff to keep us through the day, and don't forget, this is just part one. This is just the first act. This is just the beginning of what's an all-day affair when it comes to the world of boxing, because later on tonight we also got the Mexican monster Benavidez going up against Zoro Ramirez in a clash of the Titans at cruiserweight for the unified championships at 200 pounds. Oh, yes, indeed. It's an all-out affair of action and excitement that we are going to be here rocking with you all and watching it with you all day long. We're going to break it up, absolutely. We're going to be here at 7 o'clock at night, like just exactly we're here right now at 5 in the morning. We're glad you're here. We appreciate you tuning in. Yo, Von Greenhill, how you doing? Good to see you. We thank you so much for being a part of our stream and being a part of our show. Thank you for joining in early this morning. Let me see. Let's go. Good morning to you, Jean-Luc. Can't wait for this fight. Japan. Over in Japan, 2 thumbs up, and I'm telling you, this is going to be worth the wait. We have been waiting for 2 of the most destructive knockout artists till the pinnacles of excellence below the class of 130 to come and meet in the middle of the ring in what is supposed to be one of the best affairs of competition, talent, and all-around hype and essentially substantive action that we could ask for. Everything we wanted in this world of boxing, from the best of the best going up against each other when they're both at their prime with everything on the line, every belt, every accolade, every single version of greatness in a nature of gold-laden legacy is right here at the feet of both of these men for the taking, and let alone what can be seen for their legacies as this fight transpires. If we see Nakatani win this fight, it would be an upset. Be clear about that. It would be a huge upset, massive upset for the ranks of Nakatani. And again, we talk about what we've seen with Inoue running through the regions. Nakatani has also done it as well, but he's been overshadowed to some degree, not even to some degree, by a monstrative degree, by the work and the greatness that we've seen from Inoue. But he's been on a tear in his own right. If we see him beat Inoue, not just would that be an upset, but all of a sudden, right now he's out of the pound for pound, or at least he's at the lower end of the pound for pound on the Ring Magazine. I believe this might just shoot him up number 1 straight up, right, without a doubt. This might just shoot him up number 1, and it'd be hard to argue. I mean, this is because this isn't just a Buster Douglas, oh, he beat Mike Tyson in the Thriller in Manila, and not Thriller in Manila, excuse me, and in the upset over in the Tokyo Dome. Don't forget, that's one of the last times we had a fight over there in Japan up until we got Inoue versus Louis Neary. In the fight with Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas shocked the world. Now, that was a fluke in many people's eyes, and it showed when he had faced off against Evander Holyfield, got knocked out in 2 rounds. Boom. Oh my gosh, one-hit wonder. The legacy that he had proven beforehand versus what had actually happened on that night, it helped him, it immortalized him, but it didn't elevate him in any way. In the grand scheme of things, in all-time apparel, of how the world sees him. But with Nakatani, it's a whole different game. Nakatani has been laden with greatness. Nakatani is a multi-division champion. Nakatani, 115, 118, and now 122. He's been on a run of dominance and destruction and ruling with a left-handed iron fist over the regions. It has consistently been right on the heels of Inoue as a caliber of not just talent, but complete boxing acumen. And he does it in a different way, but he has the same result. Puts everybody to sleep. Everybody goes down when it comes to Inoue, when it comes to Nakatani putting on a show. It's been the same thing. And now he's got a chance to, with all that legacy, add this as the biggest crowning achievement to his relative. Mind you, he's only 27 years old. He hasn't even reached the age of Boots Ennis, David Benavidez. I'm telling you, he's only 3 years removed from the likes of Ben Rodriguez. When it comes to age, 2 years removed from the age of Ben Rodriguez. When it comes to his youthfulness, he's younger than Inoue. About 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, about 5 years. He has so much more in the tank that can potentially transpire. Shoot, this buddy got a build that can potentially carry him beyond 126 as a legit viable option. People say the Inoue's too small, and he said he's gonna stop at 126. Nakatani's about 5'10", 5'9", something around that range. He's got a better frame to potentially go, and even after this division of 122, still be successful above 126. In a physical dimension that people may say Inoue may not have the same effect. But still, that's just in the future. But the future with what he's able to garner, with what he's already done and what he can do in this moment, my gosh, we could be looking at somebody that very quickly changes the narrative. It doesn't diminish what Inoue's already done, but goodness does it affect what Nakatani is going to be viewed at for where his career is going to go. He becomes the man to beat. He becomes the cash cow of Japan and beyond. He becomes, like we said, with the risk of Canelo fighting David Benavidez. If Benavidez beat Canelo, if he ever fought, the spotlight that Canelo held on to would officially shift over to Benavidez. And now that star that Benavidez would be its own standalone supernova. That's what Nakatani has the potential to put on his own claim. And he's already that great of a fighter. He's already a dominant fighter. He's already incredible. He is already a wonder to behold. And he now is in a position where he doesn't just get validated. This man gets put on a pedestal far above even what people are putting him on right now. It would be insane. And for Inoue, I mean, the kind of the career and the potential speaks for itself. If he wins, I mean, a lot of people we talking about of this era with all the fights he's had, and with this one being again, Hagler Hearns, Spence Crawford, Hagler Leonard Duran, Ali Frazier. This is that fight for him, and he wins with everything else he's already accomplished. We're talking about all-time positioning that moves some people around. Yes. Yeah. We talking about a shakeup. We talking about a shakeup in the stars of the immortalization of boxing. We are talking about thrusting him into a threshold. Already in conversation with Salvador Sanchez. Already in conversation with some of the best we've ever seen. All of a sudden, with this win, he may be seen as the greatest small man that we've seen in boxing. One of the greatest small men that we've ever seen in boxing. Elevating past some greats. Eking his way ever so closer to the likes of Manny Pacquiao. And potentially immortalizing himself as one of the 10 greatest fighters we've ever seen in boxing history. With still a career that he's still in his prime that he can delve into and still evolve. And still flourish. And still shine it. Undoubtedly, he becomes pound number one. It may be a better question of Nakatani may get that spot. If Inoue wins, he does get that spot. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. It's not even close. He gets that spot. He does. He does. Oh, the records start to scratch. And everybody starts to turn around. And they bump Usyk officially down to number 2. Maybe number 3, depending on how they view this fight with Rico Verhoeven. and Bam Rodriguez being in that number 3 spot, maybe he gets elevated up. But that's what's at risk. We're talking life-changing legacy. And we're also talking one of the other biggest things about this fight. We are talking validity. And that's very important. Listen and listen good. I need you to listen and listen good. For both of these people and for the whole of 122. Crazy enough, let's keep it what it is. For the entirety of these smaller divisions in boxing, the biggest aspect is people don't know the names, and there's been no validity for some people as to what Nakatani and Inoue have done in their careers. It's the truth. I hate it, but it's the fact of the matter. People say that. People say that even right now. Who is Inoue beat? Who is Nakatani beat? I don't know these names. I don't know these people. They're nobodies. That's not true. But it's the fact of the matter that they don't know anybody at these divisions except for these two names. Whoever wins this will finally get the outright approval of even their own doubters to say, okay, this man is that good. This man is that great. He is not just a fluke of a fighter. He hasn't been getting by. They called Ahmad Daliv weak. They called Marlon Tapales a bump. They called Stephen Fulton, that brother should have never been in pound-for-pound conversations. They've discredited the bulk of Inoue's and Nakatani's careers as this whole fight has continued to transpire and build up as a legitimate big-time affair. Everybody that both of these people have faced, there's been a sective audience. These people are not that good. But if they beat each other and somebody comes out on top with this, that person shuts up that entire noise. Because this is the very thing that y'all asked for. This is the numero uno man on both radars. That was the only viable option that people in some circles were holding. As this is the only way I'm going to say this man is as good as y'all say he is. If he beats this guy. Without that, his career is nothing. There are people that feel that way. This is going to be a stamping validation and approval, crazy enough, for what exactly Inoue and Nakatani are. For a swath of people that this has been their only saving grace to give credit or not. And without this, they may say nothing matters. This is important. It's important. I'm not saying that sector fan base has a whole lot of weight. That if you feel that way about these people, well, you just don't know boxing. Straight up. If you feel that way, you don't know boxing. But even still, that's going to be a big magnifying glass that will be on this fight. Because that type of atmosphere is a lot more prevalent than people may feel. Just be on the lookout at that. But we got a lot of people in the chat that we want to make sure that we can see your reaction to it all. Dr. Umar Johnson, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We were just giving you a quick build up to the hype of the fight and giving you all the action as to what's at stake for this whole situation. But how you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you on the live for today. Japanese men stepped in to New Air Force. We starting for Shinobi War. Well, this one, hey man, this is Madara versus Hashimama. This is Naruto versus Sasuke. This is the literal endgame. This is Rock Lee versus Guy. Whatever you want to call it, for the biggest of brawls. This is that type of fight. It is the endgame. This is the literal endgame. I'm dead serious. This is the endgame of everything we have been asking for. This is the endgame of everything regarding the greatness of this sport in reference to these two superstars and for the sport as a whole, how they continue to thrive. This is the magnum opus of everything regarding pound for pound level boxing. You literally cannot get a better fight than this. You can't at this stage right now. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. I do indeed love it. If Nakatani wins, what number do you put him down? What number do you put him on the pound for pound list? That's a good question. I might have to put him number one. I might. He's already done the work. He's already done the work. He's done the work to be in that position. He has. This win with that legacy may just put him at number one. If anything, if he beats Inoue, you doggone right, I'm putting him above Usyk. If he beats Inoue, I'm putting him above Usyk. I have to, and if that means that he becomes number one, so be it. Because this type of event with this type of career, like, it matches up. It does. At worst, he'd probably be third. And then Usyk would move back up. If you still feel that Nakatani wouldn't be number one, well, then Usyk would be number one. If you want to keep him there, Nakatani would be 2, and Inoue would be 3. And then Ben would be 4, Shakur would be 5, Benavidez would be 6. It would work like that. Everybody gets bumped down one spot. Because they would have to make room. Stuff would get shuffled. It's top 3. It would have to be. I mean, am I wrong? He's got some of the biggest. He's got some of the most accomplishments in the boxing world right now. He's just been overshadowed by the likes of Inoue, and Bam. But he's still been moving insanely quick. He's been destructive. He's faced off against top competition. He's beaten everybody in a wide margin almost every time out the ring. I mean, he's been tit for tat. When it comes to, this is the only brother. Again, this is like when Crawford faced off against Spence. Winner of that fight was, for a lot of people, they were going to be seen as the best fighter in the world. This is going to be that type of momentum. This is going to be that type of momentum. And crazy enough, stuff kind of calibrates out. Because in that fight, Spence was ranked number 8. Crawford was ranked number 2 and number 1. And in this fight, Inoue's ranked number 1. Nakatani's ranked 7th or 8th. Or in that, the bottom level for some people. For a lot of people, actually, on the pound-for-pound rankings of the world of boxing. But the rivalry has been like, this is the only brother that can actually compete with this cat. So, if he does win, he gets that shot. That most likely, history is starting to repeat itself. It's the similar situation. So, it's going to be insane. Also, we got Joan. What's up with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're happy that you're here. We appreciate you on the live. We are so excited to be with you today. Right now, we are on the zone. We've paid for the fight. It is on our screens. We're just waiting on the stuff to show up. I don't know why they're showing soccer highlights when we are ready to watch a fight. And maybe the card just hasn't started yet. But regardless of which, we are live, ready, and set to watch this whole thing unfold. And we can't wait to see you all and your reaction. I'm glad you're up this morning. Hey, look, I appreciate that y'all were willing to stay up with us on our live stream. I really do. Y'all mean the world to me. Absolutely. Absolutely. You all willingly doing this, it shows your dedication. And it shows your fervor for the sport. And it's, man, because I tell you what, I would have still been asleep. And also, I got to make sure I pace myself with how I'm talking throughout the show, because I got to make sure I don't lose my voice by the time 7 o'clock comes around, because we also got Benavidez and Zerto that we got to also watch later on tonight together right here on the Welch Report. Oh, wait, I almost forgot to do our intro. My goodness, hold on a minute. I done forgot to do our intro for the show. That is my fault. I'm so sorry. Let me go and do that right now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, well, hold on. We already have people in the chat. Like Fredo, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you on the live with us today. But we got people from the UK. Wait a minute now. We got folks in the UK. Yo, Chris Lewis, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you on our live, joining with us all the way from the UK. We are so glad that you're up here with us. It's 10 in the morning over in the UK. It's 5 o'clock. It's about to turn into 6 o'clock over here in the States. I'm telling you that I would be asleep. You can have I wouldn't even be eating breakfast on a Saturday. I would have been up. I would have been up at like 2, sitting well rested, cozy in my bed, having myself maybe a snack, and then going right back to sleep. I would have been. That would have been me. I'm telling you, you can have your tea and biscuits, and it's a great way to start the day. I was like, if it wasn't Inoue fighting and Nakatani fighting, I would be sound asleep. So I'm telling you, but it's a worthy sacrifice, because this son is worth its weight in gold. Watching this whole affair, and I'm telling you, I wouldn't miss this for the world. I would not miss this fight for the entire world. I wouldn't miss this fight for all the tea in China. I'm telling you, this is a fight that I have been hyping up for over a year and a half. For people that didn't know anything about the world of the small divisions. Because we cover all the boxing, and then we cover sports as well as a whole. But I've been bringing this fight up for a year, that this is going to be the one event that if you better not skip out, because there's almost nothing better that can be made as a fight. So I wouldn't miss this for the world. I'm $80 in the hole, but you know what? It's worth it. It is worth it, and it's going to be a boxing extravaganza, because just the action today is insane. Also, Fredo, you said Benavidez beats Zurdo. Does he crack the top 5? So here's the thing. Okay, we got some time, thankfully, because we were still waiting on them to actually show the fights. Because we got some time to talk. We got some time to do a little bit of a show. Hey, we got some time to actually do a little bit of action on our streams. And also, speaking of streams, please keep on sharing the show and keep on liking the stream if you would. It means the world to me, and it helps this show out immensely. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. A little bit of, got to do what we got to do. But with this whole situation, if Benavidez does beat Zurdo, he goes beyond top 5. Because see, on my pound for pound list, it may not be for you, but in the Ring magazine, he's ranked around 9th or 8th. Can't remember which one specifically, but he's ranked around 9th or 8th, right above Devin Haney. If he beats Zurdo, he will most likely become above Bivol and Beterbiev on their pound for pound list. So for them, he'll be top 5 for the Ring. For me, he'll be top 4, because he's already the 5th best fighter I got in the world right now, with how he's been moving through divisions and how he's been still dominant in the same way that he was at 168 and getting and defending titles. He would be pound for pound number 4, and I would move him. And this is not disrespect. Some people take it as disrespect, but I would move him above Shakur. Shakur returning to 5. Benavidez returning to 4. Then it would be Bam at 3, Usyk at 2, and depending on the winner of this fight with Inoue and Nakatani, they would be number 1. But he would be solidified 4. He'd be 4. Getting to that top 3, just like I said with Shakur, it's incredibly hard. But this accomplishment would be something that's too far. That's too much to miss, especially with who he's fighting against. In his first fight in this division, one of the 2 best boxers at 200 pounds. Straight up, there's only 2 people that rule this division. Big clip. There's nobody else in this division except for Jaya Patai that is on this level of elite caliber. They have cleaned out everybody that's able to be cleaned out individually. Who else is there? There's nobody else. And so he beats one of those 2 that right now you can argue they tied for number 1. Well, it is what it is. He gets the shine from them. And that accomplishment, that's too big to ignore. And he would be number 4. And he's moving above Shakur. Even after Shakur beating Tio, elevated him to this same 4th spot. It ain't because we're saying Shakur ain't great. But we're looking at the loftiness of said accomplishment. This is the very division that we were saying, okay, you may be pushing it too far. With everybody's been saying that Benavidez is a weight bully or Benavidez is somebody who is too big for multiple other divisions, this is the division, cruiserweight and heavyweight, but between that realm, this is where if you're going to get stopped, if this train is going to end, it would be here. Because now you got folks that are potentially negating what your physical ability is, that has been able to be so destructive this entire time. But if he comes out the other side of this, that's some messy, that's monstrous. That's monstrous in a word. That's monstrous even for the Mexican monster. That would be. And we'll be looking at him. That's a different breed. That would be a different breed. And don't forget the conversations of the Mexican population of what he will be seen as if he beat Zurdo Ramirez, who's embraced by the Mexican world, and Benavidez, who's had some falling out in terms of not being embraced because he was trained and boxed in out of the U.S. and in Arizona, even though his dad is Mexican, even though he carries his roots with pride. He's never been anything less than a straight up Hispanic and Mexican representative with everything that comes with it. He has never shied away from that side of his heritage. He is that. His name is literally that, the Mexican monster. But he has not been embraced in the same way. Even Julio Cesar Chavez was able to admit that in an interview with the likes of Sean Zeidel. If he wins against Zurdo, that changes. That embracing might just start to happen. It might just start to happen. And we're going to cover this again later on tonight. We're going to probably cover this again later on tonight. But they also have Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya beat Julio Cesar. Oscar De La Hoya beat Julio Cesar Chavez. And still, he was getting struggled with being embraced as a whole by the public of Mexico. It took a minute. And then now he's the golden boy. I mean, he was already golden boy, but just about like he's one of the prides of the nation. Benavidez with this win can get that. Because if he takes out somebody that is already embraced by the people, by the public, seen as he's one of our own, and does it in a way that he did it like a warrior, that shift can start to change. That shift can happen, and it can take place. And if so, it'd be beautiful. It'd be wonderful. It would be wonderful. Let me see. Von Green, I wouldn't be surprised if this might be fight of the year. Hopefully, I mean that is the best capabilities of this fight. That it is fight of the year, and it's so good that we get a trilogy. That's the best case scenario. I'll be completely honest. I will be completely honest. That is the best case scenario for this fight. It's so good that it turns into not just fight of the year. Excuse me. It turns into not just fight of the year, but it also turns into everybody saying, well, run it back. Get it going again. Let the world see exactly what's going on. And let's get this back a third time. Also, we finally got the stuff on screen. And look at the Tokyo Dome, packed out to the brim. They might have made more. I think they broke records for this fight. Over 55,000 people are packed into this historic stadium for a fight that is going to change the cultural landscape of this nation as a whole when it comes to boxing and its viewpoint for this fight. I'm telling you, it looks like Wrestle Kingdom. But this thing looks straight up like New Japan. This looks like New Japan in their final show of the year. This looks like their WrestleMania. Good night, man. My word. This is preposterous. Brother, this is ridiculous. Good night. Oh, shoot. That's insane. But let me see. We still got people in the chat. Like Tay. Tay, how you doing? Good to see you. We thank you for tuning in. We're happy that you're here. We appreciate you being on the live with us. And please, if you are on the live, we're begging you, Leave a like on this stream. Get this show out to the masses with one click. It helps make a world of difference and push this show to the algorithms all across the world. Leave a like and share this live stream so people can get in tune with the conversation. We want to hear your thoughts, your debates, all of your reactions to everything involving the fight. Do you think I'm wrong about a prediction? Do you want to make your own bold takes? Do you want to ask me some questions? This is your time to do it, because when that action starts, buddy, we're going to be calling it blow for blow, punch for punch, round by round, right here for you all to be able to witness and enjoy and listen to, because I can't show the fight. Sadly, I can't show the fight while I'm calling it, but hey, Lord willing, we get to a point, I'm calling fights live, and I am the commentary. Lord willing. Lord willing. But either way, we're going to work to that goal, all with you involved with us. So please keep on liking the stream, keep on sharing the show, and shameless plug, if you can support the channel, we got Cash App, PayPal, links down below in the description, super chat, super gift, stickers, and the like. If you want this channel to keep on growing and thriving, you are the people that make this show possible. So without your support, we're nothing. So if you can support the channel by any means, we would appreciate it so much. And again, we're going to keep on providing you the best entertainment and the best sports media possible. We're gonna give you some laughs. You're gonna have some fun, but you're gonna get the most or as much of an unbiased opinion and as much of an informed outlook on the sports world as I can provide. And hopefully I'm giving you ESPN level quality when it comes to the world of boxing. But let me see what you all gotta say. Tokyo is packed, and that's why they still coming in. Good night, they still coming in. Brother, they still packing in to the stadium. Goodness. Good night. That is ridiculous. Oh my, wait, hold on. Oh, am I missing something? It says Jin Sasaki won. Wait a minute. Did Jin Sasaki already fight? Wait a second. Hold on a minute. The zone. Time out, brother. Time out. Did the screen just say that Jin Sasaki won? I knew he was coming back. Are we not going to be able to see the prelims? What? Wait a minute. Can we not see the prelims? See, hold on. Help me out. I got up at 3 this morning to make sure everything was prepared. This thing said 5:40. I went to YouTube to make sure I could see the prelims. There was nothing there. I scrolled through the DAZN app to make sure that I could see the prelims some way or another. They weren't there. I thought the prelims was going to be at the start of the card at 5:40. Am I tripping? Hopefully I'm not. But I wanted to see that. But there were about 3 fights I wanted to see. They had what's his name? The buddy that was on the same card that Jin Sasaki got knocked out in when he fought against Brian Norman Jr. Who's that brother? The dude that looks like Bluto. It's a buddy that looks like he's got a chest like Bluto from Popeye, and he was also on this card. I was up. Where was the fight? Wait a minute. It started at the prelim said it started at 3. I was up at 3. I checked everything, and I couldn't find a way to see the prelims. Unless we just couldn't see it in the States. Brother, oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, look, we still got 3 fights that are great, but like, dang it. I know I checked everything, and I could not find the fight. And the app itself wasn't showing me any other prelims. So unless it's region locked, it was shown over in Japan. I think it's on like is it Limos, whatever their local streaming platform is. Unless that's the case, that's dang man, shoot. I'm sorry. I was prepared to call like 6 fights, and I was up, and I tried to prepare the best I can. But dang, shoot, I was really excited to see I'll look up the rest of the results, and I guess I'll respond afterwards with the shows on Tuesday. to the rest of the card. Because there was some bangers that were coming up on this card, including Jin Sasaki and him being in his comeback fight. I wanted to see what he looked like. I did want to see what he looked like. Dang, that's much. But let me see. Either way, Takeki versus Wang is up next. Oh, okay. Takeki is fighting next. The buddy that fights like a young George Foreman. Yeah. Okay, we still got some barn burners that we're going to see. Then, of course, the co-main event is Takuma Inoue, the brother of Naoya Inoue, fighting to defend his title, I believe, at what division is it? It's either 115 or 118, one of the two. But yeah, so we got some stuff. We got some Takuma versus Loka, and then the main event. So we got some fights that we're gonna be able to talk about, which is completely fun. But be clear, we can address some of the stuff going on. Jin Sasaki, he got a win. Thank God. Comeback fight after his or one of his other comeback fights after his defeat. Though I don't know what he looks like as a fighter in this latest fight, because again, we weren't able to see it perfectly. This man is still the same destructive contender that we saw in the past. And if so, great. Because when he's hot in this division is more exciting. It is. And I'm glad he got on this card. I'm not going to lie. Let me see. Loco would be the only current 5-division champion if he wins in boxing. Oh, gosh. Really? For real? The only other time I've heard somebody be 5-division champion, Manny Pacquiao and Bernard Hopkins. Those are the only names that come to mind that have had. I want to say was Roy 154, one about at 160, one about at 168, one about at 175, one about at heavyweight, and then move back down. I think that's 4 divisions, unless I'm missing that he won about at 154. But I think Bernard Hopkins was also a 5-division champion. God, great day in the morning. Shoot, Takuma got a test. He got a real test. Nah, this buddy, he could be. Yeah, he could be in some trouble. He could be in some real trouble. But let me see. I think Nakatani is shocking the world tonight. A lot of people are. And I think the basis is they saw, in a way, get cracked with the same punch that is one of Nakatani's best punches. And so that's the biggest green light that, yeah, he can get the job done. And it's a scary thought because it's the truth. I'm an Inoue fan, and I'm even recognizing, hey, brother, I don't care if we say that his power may not be to have the same pop potentially at 122, even though Hernandez is just that type of a customer. Even though he was just that much of a brick wall of a granite chin, the brother still is monstrously powerful. And if that power does translate up, it's going to be scary. It's going to be horrific. It's going to be, again, our actual one-hitter quitter. It's going to be now, if in a way it's being more fundamentally deliberate, like it was against Picasso, like it was against Ahmad Ali, maybe that doesn't come up as another situation. But if they start going and the emotions get high, the holes to potentially somebody can land one shot that ends it all, it is definitely there. It's absolutely there. Let me keep reading. Yep, and Hernandez didn't only give Junto a problem, he beat up everyone in Inoue's gym. So yeah, Hernandez was a big time test. That I think I said that on the night of the fight. This brother, what you saw with Nakatani, that isn't a fluke. That's just Hernandez. That's just him. He's giving trouble like that to this entire division. He's 20-0. Or rather, he was 20-0 with 20 KOs. That was his first loss against one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. And he still almost got a draw at it. Shoot, he should have had it. I thought he should have won that fight. It looked like he should have won that fight. He's that much of a problem. He really is. He truly is. And so this is I'm hesitant to say how much of an indictment that fight should be held against the skill of Nakatani at 122. But I can't deny that there is a bevy of concern because even though Hernandez is a different breed, Inoue is a different breed way more than Hernandez. So these same types of struggles can even be compounded on. So it's just a concerning situation. Big man, how much till the main walkout? So the main card, or rather, excuse me, we're in the main card. They're getting ready to walk out the third to last fight. The zone, for some reason, only is showing the three main fights on the card. I thought they were doing the whole thing. I was wrong. I tried to find it. I could not find the prelims. They're showing the main card. We're at the third fight. We're about to have Takeki, the Japanese George Foreman, essentially walk out to go and fight. And that buddy gonna entertain you. After that, we got Takuma Inoue defending his belts against against hopeful 5-division champion Loka. Then it is the main event. So roughly 7, if everything gets knocked out in 6 rounds or less, but 8:30 may be the main time that we see the main event actually take place. At least that's the best I'm able to see. They tried to say Inoue handled him pretty well, but they sent Hernandez home after a week of being there. I can imagine, like, I can, if with how we saw Hernandez fight, I can imagine because of Hernandez and that style. Sure, Inoue being able to deal with that, I can absolutely imagine. But having that as your sparring partner for more than a week, yeah, you doggone right. Yeah, you better. I ain't trying to keep you around for long because he's one of those fighters that you fight him even if you're just practicing, but he takes something out of you. George Foreman, I'm not comparing him to George Foreman, but George Foreman go through sparring partners like butter. Go through sparring partners like he was eating food because he was that strong. You couldn't just last with him for a day. Mike Tyson going through finding sparring partners for him, it was not an easy task. Or if he went to a gym to spar with somebody else, it was not an easy task because they were getting hurt. They were getting hurt. Anybody in that ring with him, even as a practice, was a problem. And Hernandez, I'm not putting him on that same pedestal. But in terms of you're working to get better with him in mind, he can definitely bring something out of you. But at the same breath, he's going to take something from you if you spar with him too much. He'll hurt you. He'll leave you battered before you get in the ring. I can imagine you only stay with that buddy for a week. Anytime longer, it's some lasting effect. But either way, here we go. We're finally about to have our ring walks. Takeki is, I believe, the man coming out to the ring. And we finally got, I'm sorry, Loka. Wait a second. I'm sorry, not Takeki. I apologize. Is it Kazuto? Oh, I'm sorry, not Loka, Ioka. My apology. I thought that I was a lowercase L. Is it Loka or is it Ioka? It looks like it's Ioka on the screen. Unless I'm tripping. I hope I'm not tripping. Okay, what the hell? Okay, appreciate it. Thank you so much. But he's walking out, so shoot. Okay, well, forget it. It's Inoue versus Kazuto. It's Inoue versus Kazuto for the title. Well, that's what's happening next. And they walk into the ring right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, we about to be calling fights live. We about to be here. This is again on the zone. I ain't a paid shield. I just know people be asking, how can you watch this fight? We watching it on the zone. But again, if you're selling the 7 C's, I completely understand. I completely understand. Do what you got to do. Get yourself ready to do what you need to get this fight seen, because it is indeed worth it's worth the watch. It's worth the time, and it's worth being up this morning. Also, real quick, let me adjust my camera ever so slightly so I can make sure that we're lined up and looking like we're supposed to look. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute. Give me one. Hold on. It's trying to straighten us out a little, so we're making sure that we're a little level. Oh, no, now we're slant. Now, shoot, now we look like we're on a hill. Hold on a minute. I think that's straight. I think. Dang, we still look slow. What the world? What the world? Hold on now. Hold on now. We got some time. Hold on. Hold on. This is why we do maintenance. This is why we're here. This is why I told you I'm a one man band. I'm a one man band. If I had a team, I'd be. If I had a team, I'd be even better. I tell you, this thing is still not where I like it to be. I think we're good. I think we good. I think we are A-okay. There we go. Okay. All right. I think that might be the best that we can get. That might be the best that we can get. I'm not trying to get up and down. I want everything to be perfect for this card, so we can make sure that we're not messing around when it comes to the action at hand. And I thought I set this thing up like I wanted it to earlier, but apparently not. Apparently, we got some. Okay, all right. I think that's the best we're going to get. And hopefully, am I straight? Okay, I think I'm straight. If not, we'll just be taking break. I'll just adjust it as time goes on. We'll handle it. We'll handle it in between fights instead of just during fights outright. But anyway, we're live, we're here. And now we got Takuma Inoue walk into the ring right now, slated to fight to defend his belt. And man, it's going to be a joy. It's going to be a fun watch to have, as we have currently one of the leaders in the division going and defending his title against somebody again. Loka is wanting to be a 5-division champion. Insane work that could potentially come down the line for this next fight. Going up against Takuma Inoue, and from that Inoue gym, always gonna be an absolute barn burner of a fight. I can promise you that. Also, we got more people that are in the chat with us on today, like with Boxing Pro. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us on today's live stream commentary. We're happy that you're here, and we can't wait to see you keep on chatting on the show. You got Inoue winning. You got both Inoues winning, or you just got Naoya Inoue winning? Because we could see potential Takuma Inoue, who's walking out right now. We could see him lose. We could absolutely see him lose. In a I don't even know if it would be a shocking upset because of what we've already seen Loka do as a boxer. So if we do see that, my goodness, that'd be ridiculous. But either way, I'm happy to see you all here. Hi, Boxing family. Hey, what's up to you all? And what's up to everybody around the world, wherever you may be? We're going to be calling these fights blow by blow, punch by punch, round by round, giving you insight or the best of my ability as I live stream commentary. Oh, this ain't just going to be we sitting around saying good shot here, good shot there. We're going to give this to you like we on the radio. We're going to give this to you like we the ones sitting in the arena. We're going to give you as close to a absolute in-ring feel of what's going on in this fight and with all the fights that are happening this morning and this afternoon, with all of the action. So I'm glad you're here with us. And please keep on sharing the show. Keep on liking the stream. Keep on getting these numbers up to let the public see that this is the hottest show in all of the globe, right here on YouTube and wherever you listen to podcasts as well, because we do this 3 days out the week, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, covering the world of boxing and beyond. And for big occasions like this, we sit down or we get up and we get all excited and sit here for 5, 6, 7 hours and look and react at the world of boxing as it unfolds live, just like we're watching on tonight. So we're happy that you're here with us on today. But again, Takuma Inoue versus Loka for, I forget what is it for all of the belts? I think it's for all of the belts. Let me see. Let me make sure I got my sanctioning bodies or my sanctioning belts down right, so I can make sure I'm not overlooking what's at stake here. Give me one quick second to make sure. Let me pull up the rest of the card so I can make sure I can get everything in there. Okay, excuse me. So yeah, this is for the WBC title at bantamweight. Oh, this is for the big green. Oh, okay, all right, okay. Oh, there's some legacy on the line here. There's some legacy on the line for this fight. And again, we are watching a man in Loka who's already conquered 4 divisions before this. We are looking at one of the more dominant forces below 122 who has been able to garner himself a vast array of titles. Even though he's 37 years old, the brother is not a spring chicken. But the man, just like we've seen with other fighters of the like, he's been still able to stand the test of time, which is insane to say, but it's the truth of the matter right now. Where can we watch the match? So, I believe I said this earlier. You can watch this fight on DAZN. It's live on DAZN. I'm not paid by DAZN, but you can watch it on DAZN. If you can't get DAZN, we fully advocate that you go using other means if necessary to go and get the fight, because this is the fight that you don't want to miss. Now, where you can find those things? All over the internet. I guarantee you, I promise you, you can find this fight all over the internet if you search the right stuff. But for sake of making sure we don't get stuff shut down, I'm going to say, chat, y'all got it. Y'all got it. If y'all want to do something with that, y'all can. I just want to make sure I'm keeping my nose clean. But it's out there. Especially Reddit. Reddit, best place. That's the best thing I can say. Reddit, you got Reddit, you got the world. If you got Reddit, you got the world. That's one of the truest statements out there. If you have Reddit, you have the world. And whatever you want to see along with it, I can promise you that. Because I tell you, it's helped me out plenty of times. It's helped me out many of college days when I've been looking to see action in the sports world. But that's the best place that you can see it. But right now we got it on DAZN right here, and I think you can still pay for it. You might be able to get a 7-day free trial. If you're a new user, potentially, I'm not exactly sure, but I want to say yes with quotation marks. It's possible, but I'm not exactly sure. That's the best thing I can give you. That's the best I can give you for now. But even if you can't watch it, hey, you listen to us. You're gonna feel like you there. I promise you that, because they're introducing the fighters right now, and they're introducing the champion, Takuma Inoue, not just walking, standing loud and proud at 118, defending his WBC title at bantamweight, the brother of Naoya Inoue. And here we go. The crowd, good night. Oh my gosh. Brother, that crowd is ridiculous. That crowd is insane. That is preposterous. Like, mind you, one of the most crazy sights I've seen in boxing was Spence and Crawford, the turnout for that fight. Ryan Garcia Tank, the turnout for that type of fight. Floyd Pacquiao, the turnout for that type of fight. And those were in 20,000 seat stadiums. This is a 55,000 seat stadium that looks more like it's got 60,000. Again, this looks like a WrestleMania type of crowd. This looks like a WrestleMania type crowd. This looks like a G1 type of crowd in terms of New Japan type of crowd. This is insane. Like, this is actually, like, I can't even see the back of the stadium. This looks like Wembley. This looks like Wembley. From the amount of just rows and rows of bodies. I'm telling you, man, this fight's bringing it everybody. This fight's bringing everybody under the sun. Oh no! Oh no! No! It's him! No! No! What is it? Afu? It's Afu repping this? Oh gosh, no! 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 It's the worst referee! Oh gosh! Dang it! It's Afu repping this fight! Oh my goodness. Well, here we go. Regardless of which, then round one, Takuma Inoue versus Loka for the WBC Bantamweight title. I'm sorry, that shocked me. That's like seeing the boogeyman pop out of bed. That's ridiculous. Why is he anyway associated with tonight, with anything happening with this big of an affair? With the amount of blunders he's made as a referee over the course of multiple years, with multiple big time fights. Why is he involved in this? My goodness, what the world? Either way, regardless of what I'm telling you, I hate this brother. As a ref, I hate him. I hate him with a passion. This brother ruins every fight that he's in, somehow, some way. I don't understand it. He is not a good referee, but regardless of which, we still calling the action. Good right hand by Takuma Inoue. Loka is working his way in close, trying to apply some pressure. Both of them in the center of the ring. They're posturing a little bit. Inoue using some of his feints with his hands, throwing out a couple of jabs. They land. Loka lands some jabs of his own. Triple jab by Inoue. That lands on Loka. Loka, the 37-year-old veteran, 4th division champion, looking to become a 5th division champion, only champion in boxing right now to conquer 5 divisions in this day and age of time in boxing. If he can accomplish that goal. Jab right hand by Loka misses. Jab to the body, he lands for Inoue. Oh, good 1-2 by Loka. Good double right straight by Inoue. They ain't showing the clock for some reason, so I don't know how much time is left. Good uppercut, good hook. Both of them trade shots with each other. Straight to the body for a good 4-punch combination and it sounds like it's actually Ioka. Listen to the commentary; they're saying Ioka. I don't know what the time is. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what the time is on the clock. Hooks misses for Inoue. Jab by I'm going to say Ioka strictly because that's what I'm hearing the commentary say. Just for the sake of ease. Another jab by Inoue. Good 2-punch combination by Inoue. Jab, straight right hand. Hook lands for Ioka. In response, it's been very much trading big shots for big shots. Good 1-2, both of them meeting center of the ring. Overhand left by Inoue as the round is over, as it's going through. So it's some good, hearty action in the first round of this fight with some very good high-paced work. And granted, this is something we have came to essentially be accustomed to. If you remember the first time we were watching any fight with Inoue over in Japan, we were shocked by the brother they throwing down. They get busy real quick. And it's not the waiting out period. It ain't that much. It ain't that much waiting out. I mean, they go for broke early and often. Risk reward. They taking risk left, right, and center. And this is just the same thing. Again, that same pedigree of training that we see Inoue have, Takuma Inoue, and the legacy that we know Ioka has. Like, it's bleeding into, hey, we know what we're here for. It's time to give people a show, and it's time to see who's the better fighter. Not just boxer, straight up fighter. As we're in round 2, so we should be accustomed to this level of high octane action. But round 2 is underway. They finally got the lower third of the round, so we can actually see what's going down. Round 2 going underway. 2 minutes 35 seconds. Ioka slowly pressuring Inoue. Good 1-2 by Inoue as he pivots back out. That was a great right hand that lands as he goes off angle. 4-punch combination to the body by Ioka. 1-2 misses for Ioka. Good hook to the body by Ioka, though. Amongst that flurry, that was the best shot that landed. Inoue again, working his way off the ropes. Jabs. Tries to wave around a little bit. Triple jab and pivots to the left. Ioka closing the gap. Moving out from the center of the ring into the ropes. A lot of feinting going on. Double jab, triple jab by Inoue. Ioka still working slowly forward. Applying pressure even though he's not throwing shots. Now he throws some shots and throws a 1-2 down to the stair to the body. Misses a hook, does Ioka. Now they're both in the clinch with each other. Uppercut by Inoue, and they both break back out and go to the center of the ring. Jab to the body by Ioka. Ioka's best work is putting Inoue on the ropes. Inoue's best work has been to pivot and land shots off angle. Good jab by Inoue, though I think it was blocked. There is a speed difference, but Ioka, when he gets Inoue on the ropes, takes advantage and throws some good combinations, just like right here. Going downstairs to the body. Inoue pivots back out and lands a shot of his own. 1:03 left in round 2. Good 1-2 by Inoue and lands with a shot to the body directly afterwards. One of the sharpest punches of this round thus far. Ioka misses with a shot to the body. Good jab to the head by Ioka. Double jab misses for Ioka, but still pressuring Inoue. Slowly stepping forward. Inoue fighting off the back foot. Triple jab by Inoue. 4-punch combination. A lot of missing for Ioka. That's some good defense by Inoue as he pivots back out off the ropes again. 25 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Good hook to the head by Inoue. Inoue is winning this round right now. He's a faster puncher. He's landing again. That straight right hand lands again. That's been the punch of the night for Inoue right now. The straight right has continued to land on the side or top of the head. Good shot. Oh, he run a hole. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, he's down. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ioka's down. Oh, Ioka's down. We got some problems here. Oh, Inoue landed a straight right hand short on the inside as Ioka was coming in against the ropes and caught him and had that brother on wobbly legs and hit him with another right straight. That put him to the ground, and that's how the round is. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the power still carries for Team Inoue at 118 as Takuma Inoue lands a knockdown, and it was quick, too. I almost thought I was seeing something. I thought he tripped on his own feet. Ioka threw a jab. Inoue countered with the right straight right down the pipe. And Inoue then took advantage and kept the pressure on and caught him and knocked him out. The real punch that hurt him was the uppercut. The right straight got him buzzed. The uppercut got him hurt. And then the hook put him down. I'm telling you, Ioka's in a bad way right now. He can recover. But I can guarantee you, one of the things about this stable of Inoue, when they're ready to go, you get them out of there. And we can see within the next round or two, Takuma Inoue is going to try to get Ioka out of there. Ioka's in some serious trouble right now. The 37-year-old veteran is walking into round 3 with potentially down, not just on all the scorecards, but with a knockdown involved as well. He's already on a big-time back burner at this point. Big uppercut by Takuma Inoue that misses, trying to go for the home run shot against Ioka. Back to the center of the ring. 2 minutes, 40 seconds into the third round. Inoue has landed a knockdown on Ioka. Good hook by Inoue. Goes back to boxing now. Slips a jab by Ioka. Ioka's got to get something going with that lead hand. I'm sorry. His best bet would be not throwing the jab upstairs as much. We're trying to go, oh! He got caught again? Oh, shoot! Oh, my gosh, he got knocked out again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Shot so powerful, the camera went out. Wait a minute. Camera went out. Wait, we're watching this fight before. Okay, they got it back on the screen. Oh, my gosh. Takuma Inoue just knocked out Ioka for the second time. Good right straight by Inoue. Oh, no, get ready, y'all. Stuff can be brewing. We can see a knockout right now. Inoue just landed another shot that knocked down Ioka. That's the second knockdown in 3 rounds of this fight for Naoya Inoue. For Takuma Inoue. Hook by Ioka misses. Inoue again still boxing very well right now, but he's had Ioka down twice. He can potentially get him out this round. Good jab by Inoue. And I think it was a jab that might have put Ioka down this time. My goodness. I mean, this speed of Inoue of right now is doing wonders. It really is doing wonders at this point. It's making a big difference. Another big right straight by the likes of Inoue that lands on Ioka. That almost buzzed him again. The right hand is winning this fight. That right hand coming around, or excuse me, coming over the top of the jab is winning this fight and carrying the day for Inoue. And Inoue ain't trying to move around as much anymore. Now he's trying to look for that one counter shot. He's trying to look for that big bomb that can go and end this show. 40 seconds left in round 3. Ioka's already been down twice in this fight. And down early in this round. Another good uppercut by Inoue on the inside of Ioka. Ioka's still trying to pressure and move, but he's got to do something with this pressure. He's got to land down low. He's got to land some shots to the body. He's got to go and make himself small and make himself deliberate with breaking some windows instead of constantly trying to jab upstairs, because right now that's the biggest thing that's getting him caught. 10 seconds left in round 3. Another straight right by Inoue. And the round is over. Yeah, man. I mean, this is just... what can you do? What can you say? And at this point, you can't say nothing. Because this is what Inoue's doing. Takuma Inoue is absolutely dog walking Ioka right now. This is, like the commentator said, this is one of the best performances we've seen from the likes of Takuma Inoue. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. This one, he looking great. It was an uppercut. Oh, it was the old Tyson Fury. It was the old Tyson Fury Dillian White situation. He caught Ioka with a short uppercut that dropped him after a shot had landed and then pushed him down. But the punch already took effect. Yeah, man. This buddy, hey, look, he taking some notes from the greats and he's adding it to his own game. He's boxing phenomenally right now. We're in round 5. We're in round 4. He's already got 2 knockdowns in the 4 rounds, and he's walking away with this fight easy right this point. I mean, it's a showcase for Takuma right now as we're walking into round 4 of this fight. As Ioka, he's very flat-footed. He's still trying to press his way through, but he's got to stop going upstairs to the body. That's the biggest problem with this fight right now. Ioka keeps getting, he's not getting blitzed. He's getting countered because he's throwing the same punch at the same speed. He wasn't getting countered as much when he was going downstairs first, when he started his attack at the basement and then worked his way to the attic. To the attic. That's what we need to see him do. Just like that, he got caught with the jab after missing wildly with the hook. He's throwing naked shots up top and not even giving a bunch of different looks. He's just trying to land. Another good shot by the likes of Inoue. Inoue, he's still game. He's still fighting. He's still working. He's still trying. That's never going to change. But it's the fact, the delivery of what he's trying to do, it ain't working right now. He's got to switch up that game plan. He can't. I just say, oh, good shot. Oh, by Inoue, that one caught Inoue on the inside. That's the best punch that's one of the two best punches he's landed thus far in this fight in terms of Inoue. Another jab by Inoue that lands. Another jab by Inoue that lands. Inoue lands a jab of his own. Maybe there's some momentum brewing for Inoue. Going downstairs to the body yet again. This is good work now by Inoue. Get yourself some foundational momentum to build upon in the next round. 1:10 left in this round right now. Inoue is still winning this fight. He's gotten 2 knockdowns and he's in 4 rounds, and he's won every single round thus far. Good roll under the jab by Inoue. I'm telling you, like, Inoue got to get away from that jab to the head. He's got to. It's not because he can still use it, but he's got to stop using that as a setup, because it's getting used against him every single time. 42 seconds left. Good shots by Inoue. Both of them in the clinch now at the ropes. 30 seconds left in round. I think that was round. I want to say round 5. Good hook. Hey, look, doing some good work now on the inside against the ropes of Inoue. Inoue saying, come on, come get some more. Good job by Inoue in response. Inoue, this has been the best round Inoue's had in the last 3 rounds of this fight. Good job by Inoue. Oh, good shot by Inoue. Though, that speed, it's too much to handle for Inoue. At this point, it's way too much to handle for Inoue right now as the round is over. As the round is, it's way too much to handle for Inoue at this point in time. He can't get jiggy with the speed. He can't handle the speed at this point. It's too much going on for him at this point in time. And mind you, this was the best offensive round that Inoue had in this fight since round 1. Be clear. This is the best round he's had since round 1 of this entire fight. That is preposterous. That's it. That's ridiculous. Okay, just making sure. I'm just trying to make sure everything's on the up and up, and we still good for this show and for this live stream. But now we're going. I believe this is round. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. This is round 5 right now. My apologies. Like I said, the bug of the score bug or the lower third, it's been messing up for the zone. I don't know why. Camera went out first, and then now their graphics department ain't really working like it needs to. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully they get this right for the main event when it comes around. But either way, 2 minutes, 30 seconds in round 5. Good hooks by Inoue that continues to use his speed and use his pivoting to win the day for this fight. It's been the best performance I've watched Takuma Inoue have in his career. And we've seen him win fights and win titles before. The movement is just there. The nullification of the jab, slipping and moving on the shots, smothering Iouka's work. Being able to fight off the back foot, applying pressure when he does get some momentum, countering over his punches. It's beautiful right now. What Inoue is doing at this point in time is absolutely beautiful. It's great work. This is quintessential boxing. It is quintessential boxing. It's quintessential boxing. You couldn't ask for a better situation. You couldn't. Big swing and a miss by Inoue. Iouka tries to go downstairs to the body. Minute 26 left in round 5. Both of them in the center of the ring. Inoue still fighting off the back foot as Iouka plods forward. Iouka's got to give Inoue some different looks. He's got to give Inoue some different vantage points. He's got to make Inoue dissect something different with the approach of Iouka. Because right now it's the same jab, big punch situation. And that jab is too slow just to do and say it will set up the stuff. And look, he just got countered again. 2-punch combination by Inoue. Now Inoue's starting to really get busy. Throwing that jab more often. Staying closer in the fire with Ioka. Throwing that jab again. Landing through the guard. Rolling under shots and circling back out. Again, Inoue just doing phenomenal work. This is a level of maturity I hadn't seen in Inoue in a minute. I mean, this brother boxing, he looking like his brother. He's looking like his brother right now. Let's be real. He's looking like his brother at this point. This brother is, Inoue, Takuma Inoue is looking like Naoya right now. Bouncing back, rolling under shots. 1-2 by Inoue. 10 seconds left in the round. Switching angles. I mean, he's fighting beautifully. He's fighting beautifully. As the round, this is insane. I'm serious. I'm serious. Like this is the best. As the round ends, this is the best Takuma Inoue has ever looked at this point in time. Now, granted, that also equates to what we're seeing Ioka bring is very one-dimensional. And he's not able to adapt. That is absolutely true. Ioka, though, is still a 4-division champion. And at 37, he's coming up to this division to take this belt because he earned this spot. This ain't a joke. This ain't just some joke schmo he's doing this up against. Even at an older age. Like, this is impressive. This really is impressive. As we're getting ready to start the next round of this fight. And please keep on liking the stream if you can. Keep on sharing the show as we're delving into round 6 of this fight with Takuma Inoue versus Ioka for the WBC Bantamweight title. We are getting to Nakatani versus Inoue, the main event coming down the line. But right now, we're at the other fight at hand featuring his brother. And right now, his brother is looking like the main event and looking like Naoya Inoue himself. At this one, good right straight and a check hook to counter off the ropes. Uppercut by Takuma Inoue. Every shot that Ioka tries to throw, he keeps on getting countered every single time. Good hook on the inside by Inoue, and then he smothers his work. He smothers Ioka's work. And Ioka got a mouse under his right eye. He's starting to get some swelling under his right eye. Might be in the both eyes, actually. He might be starting to get some swelling in. Hook to the body by Ioka, but he can't work like he wants to when he gets Inoue to the ropes. Inoue's using the ropes to kind of bounce back and absorb the contact and then also use it as leverage to duck under shots and get out the way. Good right hand by Inoue. That might have hurt him again. Uppercut by Inoue. Another uppercut by Inoue. Hook by Inoue. Another hook by Inoue. 4 punches unanswered for Naoya Inoue. Minute 45 left in round 6 of this fight. What else can you ask for right now? Overhand right by Ioka lands. I mean, it's beautiful boxing acumen. And the camera goes out again. What is going on? What is going on? This is the second time that the camera in the zone has completely gone asunder and just stopped working. What the world? Good jab by Inoue. They got it back now. Good jab by Inoue. Ioka finally lands a jab. Slips under, oh God, I mean, yes, good gosh. Rolled under a shot, landed the uppercut, and still stayed right in front of Ioka. Takuma Inoue is just looking beautiful. He's looking stunning right now. You could not ask for a better blend of, oh, good shot by Inoue to counter likes of Ioka. This is round 8, 48 seconds left. Up, see, yep, looking like his brother. Yep, he posturing, he's taunting, he's moving, he's shaking, he's doing what he wants to do. Good 1-2 by Takuma. He's getting his rhythm. Takuma's getting his rhythm. Forget getting his rhythm, but he's completely, but he just threw Ioka back to where he wanted him to go to. His brother's having his way. He's having fun in there at this point. 19 seconds left in round 6. Not round 8, excuse me, round 6. I apologize if I say round 8 earlier. But hook upstairs, good uppercut by Inoue. Another jab, flicker jab by Inoue. Another flicker jab by Inoue. This brother, it's easy work. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy pickings, brother. This is nothing but a display of dominance. And now we got Ioka bleeding. Ioka's bleeding. He's bleeding from the nose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That internal damage is starting to take. That internal damage is starting to take hold. That internal bleeding is starting to happen. He is getting tagged. He's getting rocked. He's getting hurt. Inoue smiling. Mind you, he's doing some of the same movements. He's holding his arms out like his brother. He's posturing and taunting in front of his opponent. He is so comfortable inside the ring. He is well, not just on his way to victory, but like this is going to set him up for some big time on this stage. Oh, we're about to have two brothers that potentially in Japan, they're going to be popular. Oh yeah, I'm dead serious. As we're going into round 7. As Inoue circles around the ring. Inoue circles around the ring, keeps on jabbing those 2 uppercuts against Takuma. I'm sorry, those 2 uppercuts against Ioka. Ioka lands overhand shot that finally lands. That's the first good punch he's landed in about three rounds. And now Inoue's starting to go and try to land some heavy leather. He's throwing belligerent uppercuts. He's looking like Takeki out there right now. That brother throwing big time bolo shots, trying to get Ioka out. A good uppercut. Oh, Ioka might be hurt. 3 uppercuts in the right straight by Inoue. Inoue's planting his feet now. He's not moving anymore. Right straight, ducks under, pushes Ioka back. Those are jabs. Those another jab. Now he's not moving back anymore. Inoue is planted right in front of Ioka, slipping and ducking under shots, jabbing with him, pushing his shoulder inside of Ioka's chest. Hooked by Inoue that lands. Both of them are in the clinch. Overhand by Ioka. Inoue still pushing them back to the ropes. Ioka's back is to the ropes. The plotter has now become the retreater. Good right straight by Ioka. Turns it around. Gets Inoue to the ropes. Inoue turns it around. Gets Ioka to the ropes. Now they both push back to center of the ring. 1-2 by Inoue. Good shot to the body by Inoue. Good uppercut downstairs. Ioka now plodding forward. Gotta make something happen. You gotta make something shake. You gotta move, Ioka. You gotta give him a different delivery. You gotta go throw something downstairs. Throw an uppercut that looks like a hook to the body. You gotta make something happen. Because at this point in time, you're about to lose in hand and fashion. And if this keeps going, you might get knocked out. Good straight right by Inoue that lands in the counter shot for Ioka. Another jab by Inoue that lands. Another jab by Inoue that lands. I mean, he's just been peppering it with jabs. Flicker jabs, power jabs, strong jabs, up jabs. Don't matter what type of jab. Every jab for Inoue is landing. 1-2 by Inoue lands on the head. Another hook on the inside lands. Good clinch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This brother just parried every shot that we saw Ioka throw. But that's beautiful defense. That's beautiful defense by the likes of Inoue right now. This brother's in complete control. Good success by Ioka now. Getting a little bit of momentum. It's still Inoue's round. By far, but my goodness, like that defense is incredible. Good 1-2 by Ioka. This is what you need to have happen. Come on. Come on, Ioka. Give us some fervor. Give us some fire. Right hook and left, right straight left hook misses for Inoue. Shot to the body by Ioka lands. Big hook misses for Ioka. Big hook lands for Inoue. Big hook lands for Inoue again. Yeah, yep, and the round is over. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it's beautiful work. It's beautiful work. And this, again, Inoue, Takuma Inoue, while standing right in front of him, straight up arm parried. 3 punches back to back to back without needing to push his head back. Like, you know how hard that is? That is hard to do. That's hard to do. That's some old school stuff. That's something we were seeing George Foreman do. That's something we were seeing George Foreman do. I'm dead serious. That's incredible. This is the best he's looked. I'm dead serious. This is the best he's looked in his career. Of all the fights I've seen him in, this is the most complete Takuma I've seen. thus far. I didn't know he had this in his bag. Like, this is preposterous. Also, for show, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. And we appreciate you being on the live. We appreciate you being on the live with us today, as we are all going to be here all morning and all night, watching and calling all the action on day. We're in round 8. Officially, we're in round 8 now for this fight. Inoue's won every round thus far. Scored 2 knockdowns in round 2 and round 3. And has been completely setting the table to do whatever he wants to do against the likes of Ioka. But you say, too bad Takuma doesn't have a little more power. That's the only thing that he lacks. And I mean, yeah, but he's still doing damage. He's still doing damage, even though he ain't got that much power. But if he gets a knockout in this fight, that does an immense thing for his career, because he's already gotten 2 knockdowns as we're getting 2 minutes into round 8. But if he did have some more power, yeah, this bantamweight division, it'll be the same name, different man would be the boogeyman of the whole division if he had just slightly better power, just slightly. It would just be Inoue 2.0 or Inoue 1.5, because he ain't better than his brother. But right now he looking an awful lot like him. He looking an awful lot like him. He looking Inoue light right now. I'm gonna tell you that. He looking Inoue light at this point, because he's fighting beautifully right now. And again, 122 left in round 8. Inoue still handling his business. Uppercut to the head on Ioka. He just lateral movement, moving left and right, keeping Ioka off balance. His speed of his jab is too fast. Ioka still got a mouse under his right eye. Lowers and ducks under all of Ioka's shots. I mean, he's still putting on a show. I would love to see if he can try just to go in the good straight right by Ioka, but it's just a masterclass. It's a masterclass. This is gonna make Inoue a ton of fans. This is gonna make Inoue a ton of fans. Shoot, this makes me want to see Takuma versus Bam. This makes me want to see Takuma. If we ever get Takuma versus Bam, good hook by Inoue. Good 4-punch combination by Ioka, okay. And Inoue responds in kind. And now we start to open up the table on the ropes of Ioka. Back to fighting on the back foot is Inoue. 11 seconds left in round 8. Round's about to end now. And there's another round in the back for Inoue. But I'm telling you, I wouldn't be mad if we don't get Inoue versus Bam after Inoue versus Nakatani. I would not be mad if we got Takuma Inoue versus Bam Rodriguez. If he's looking like this at 118, holding on and defending the Super-Bantamweight titles, I would love to see that matchup. I would love it. That would not be a bad fight. If this is what he's going to look like in that fight, yeah, I want to see what that would look like. I want to see that. That is not hyperbole. I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight go down. I want to see that transpire. That is a quality war. That's a quality affair. That's a great fight. Speaking of great fights, if you want to have us keep on calling great fights, go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Hey, shameless plug. Keep on liking the stream, keep on sharing the show, and keep on supporting the channel. We got Cash App, PayPal, links down below in the description. If you can support the show, it would mean the world to me. Super chat, super gift, stickers, and the like, all of which you can help make this channel funded and be supported and keep on making this show bigger, better, and strong. But the most important thing, leave a like on the channel and share the show with everybody that you know. But we're about to go back to calling the action. It's round 9 now. Round 9. Of a shutout win for the likes of Takuma Inoue. Those 3 jabs that Ioka just isn't able to react to. Good uppercut by the likes of Inoue. Good hooks by the likes of Inoue. Another jab by Inoue. Bumping on the shoulder of Ioka. Good 1-2. They trade punches. Ioka is not giving up. That man is still pressing the issue, looking to make something shake, but he just can't. He's just being outclassed. Good hook by Inoue. Good. I mean, great. Look, he's landing flush shots. He's landing whatever punch he wants. He's landing whatever punch he wants, power or just straight up scoring. I think the only issue I have as to why he may not be able to get that knockout is because he's just not sitting like he was sitting in the first 3 rounds of the fight. In terms of like planting his feet even more and straight up being deliberate of, okay, we're going to put the onslaught on. Because he can, be clear, he can get a knockout at any point in time in this fight. He really can. If he really went for it, he could get it. He really could get it. But again, he's boxing sublime, so I'm not mad at it. 125 left in round 3. Another jab by Inoue. Ioka still pressing the issue. Straight right missing for Ioka. Another jab lands for Ioka. Trying to get busy on the ropes. And Inoue still runs back out. Ioka actually cut off the ring this time. Shoot, that's the first time I've seen it cut off the ring in this fight against Inoue. He just can't do anything. He just can't do anything. If he gets on the inside, the uppercut lands. If he tries to fight at range, he gets hit with the jab. If he tries to throw the jab, the straight right comes down and counters him, just like he did right there. 40 seconds of round 9. If he tries to pivot out, he gets hit with a hook. If he ducks down, there's an uppercut. Another straight right lands for Inoue across to counter the jab. I mean, at this point, Ioka just got to get desperate. Ioka's got to risk getting knocked out and just straight up start throwing bombs. Because that's the only way I can see him actually winning and getting the KO, because he needs a knockout. Be clear, he needs a knockout. If he doesn't get a knockout, he's not winning this fight. He's not winning this fight at all. Not winning this fight at all, I guarantee you. I promise you, he's not winning this fight. Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. At least not right now. But even still, the round is over. And this is, what else do you want? What else is there to say except for Takuma Inoue has reached what seems to be the best form of his career in this fight with Ioka. It's round 10. This brother not only has scored 2 knockdowns, but has countered every single offensive option that Ioka has even tried to do. Ioka's a tough customer. He's been getting caught flush and still working and still kicking, still moving forward. I respect the warrior spirit. But if that buddy doesn't get a knockout, he's losing this fight. And the only way he can get the knockout is if he just goes guns blazing and just risk everything. And at this point in time, it's round 10, so we're going to have to. Because right now, we're coming up on the championship rounds. We are coming up on the championship rounds. He's got to make something shake. He's got to. If he doesn't, it's going to be. And still, Takuma Inoue reigns supreme. Good right straight by Inoue. What a pivot. My gosh. And you know what? You know what I just recognized? You know what I just realized again as it's 220 in round 10? Inoue still doing everything that Inoue wants to do at this point in time. Takuma Inoue is working phenomenally. But you know what I noticed? The way Takuma Inoue is boxing and still using his speed, countering, and still making a fight that is showing off all of his display of skills, it's off topic. But this is what I would like to see Devin Haney do. I'm going to be real. This is what I would like to see Devin Haney do. This type of action that we're seeing right now, this is what I know the likes of Haney is capable of. Because he's so fast, as well as with his reach and his power. And when he does want to actually throw some real shots, he could do some of the same work that we're seeing Takuma Inoue do right now. He really could. Because he's a great fighter. This type of offensive style where he's still being deliberate, he's avoiding shots, he's responsible, Yeah, and he's still being active with his fundamentals, but he's not just trying to be so conservative. This is what we want to see Devin Haney be like. This is. I'm serious. We're seeing inklings of Devin Haney. We're seeing some same stuff that we've seen from him when he actually goes to work. The way Takuma's fighting on the ropes, we've seen that with Shakur. Using that jab as a constant countering weapon. We've seen that with Shakur and some of the other best boxers in the land. I'm not trying to compare Takuma to them, but I'm saying we're seeing him use these things in the same situations where he's outclassing opponents and he sees the opening and he takes it. We could see Devin Haney, specifically Devin Haney, have those same attributes to him and have these same type of performances. We really could. And it's a shame that we're not, as we're in 10 seconds left in round 10. It's been the same story like we've seen every other round. Inoue doing whatever he wants, countering every shot, ducking under every punch, and smothering whatever work that Ioka wants to do and turning it into, it's my domain and I'm landing at my own accord as the round is over. And like, again, I'm not trying to make this a Devin Haney affair. Be clear. It's just a thought that came to mind. This same type of technical proficiency with offensive output is the same stuff we could be seeing him do. If he did it, he would be even more destructive. Forget destructive. He would just be a better fighter. Not entertaining fighter. He would just be a better fighter. He's already a great boxer. But boxing isn't the whole story. You still got to be able to fight. And we're seeing Takuma have that balance of boxing and fighting. And I would love to see, I would love to see what we see from Inoue also rub off on Devin Haney. Because if he put on, and he is capable of putting on performances like this, you better believe a lot of the noise that people say that they don't like about him, it would shut up. It would. It really would. I guarantee you it would. After starting round 11, we're in the championship rounds. We are officially in the championship rounds of this fight. And we're in round 11 now with Takuma about to have his hand raised. Unless he gets caught and gets put out. He's going to be still WBC champion at bantamweight. Reigning it again. And again, making it look easy. On the inside, uses his shoulder to bump off and get some range. Good uppercut that he lands. Ioka lands a good right hand. Good counter jab by Inoue. That shot comes out so quick. It comes out so quick. It comes out so fast. And see, he wasn't fighting like this in previous fights. Good hook by the likes of Takuma. Good hook by Takuma. He was a lot more reckless and a lot more telegraphing earlier on in his career, even as much as 2 or 3 fights ago. And now this looks like a whole new man. This looks like a whole new man, a whole new fighter, in the best way from what I remember seeing. Like this is incredible. This is phenomenal. It is indeed phenomenal. Good right straight by the likes of Ioka. Jab by Inoue. Ioka, he's been able to take the power that he wasn't able to take in the first 2 rounds, and he's been walking forward now. But it's to no avail. Uppercut is blocked. Hooks to the body are smothered. Good straight right by Inoue. Good 1-2 by Inoue, excuse me. Minute 11, round 11. Hook to the head by Inoue as he uses his shoulder to get Ioka on the ropes. 57 seconds in round 11. In a masterful performance that has just been everything we wanted and more. From what can be argued as the best performance that we've ever seen Ioka have in his career. Good hook to the body, good hook to the head, by Inoue, double hook to the head. The pivots are insane. It's beautiful. It reminds me a little bit of Ben Rodriguez. Not to the same degree, but in a sense of he's using them flawlessly at this point in time. Good slip by Inoue. Uppercut. And see, the beauty is, Like for sure, like you said, he's using angles a whole lot better. You're doggone right he is. But even more than that, look at what he is doing when he is working on the inside now. He's a lot smarter with positioning. It's not just angles to get to the point. When he's just straight up shoulder to shoulder with him as the round ends. When he's just straight shoulder to shoulder and trying to use that for leverage, his positioning is a whole lot better where he's able to get what he wants off as offensive work and still, while stationary and in close range, keep himself safe. It used to be this brother was squared up. He throwing, if you throw, he throw. It's close range. I'm swinging for the fences and relying on solely my speed. Boom, I'm going to come back and get you before you can get me. And now he's still using that same speed, but the positioning is allowing him to say, I'm throwing shorter shots, decisive shots, cleaner shots, while still getting my stuff off. And I'm not putting myself in a vulnerable position like I used to in such a violent degree. It's great. I'm telling you, it's maturity. We're in round 12 right now. And look, watch this round. Watch this round. You're going to see exactly what I'm talking about. Look at the positioning when he gets on the inside. Good counter by the likes of Inoue. Good uppercut as Ioka tries to escape. Now Inoue's starting to walk him down a little bit. Jab by Inoue that lands. 2 minutes, 30 seconds into round 12. Big hook by Inoue on Ioka. Multiple hooks by Ioka. Multiple hooks by Inoue on Ioka as he's pushing him back. Jab to the head. Another jab to the head. Again, by Inoue. Good straight right hand by the likes of Inoue on Ioka. I mean, naked without any setup. The speed is incredible. The disparity of speed, it's incredible. And I love that Inoue recognized that and actually is using it. Minute 45 left in round 12 right now. Uppercut to the body. It's turning into a body snatching war right now. But look, you see how he bladed his stance up? A little bit, I'm not calling him James Toney, but you saw James Toney do some of that same stuff when he was in the pocket, but he didn't use his feet. But definitely with his head moving and chest and body, this man made himself hard to hit while he was still in range to hit you. Good 4-punch combination by Inoue. Right straight into a triple hook. Minute and 10 left in round 12. An absolute masterful performance by the brother of what is considered the best fighter in the world. Naoya Inoue. Takuma Inoue is looking a lot more like his brother than he used to. And I say that in a great way. I thought he hurt Ioka because he landed another straight right hand. 45 seconds left in round 12. It's same story, different round. Inoue's too fast. He's too agile. He's too multi-dimensional for this fight, using too many angles. And Ioka just did not have any semblance of ability to adapt to it. It's 25 seconds left. Unless Ioka gets a KO and lands a Hail Mary shot, ain't nothing going down except for Inoue's getting his hand raised. Good uppercut. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Oh, that one hurt him. Oh, my gosh. 8 seconds. Takuma hurt Ioka. Oh, shoot. My goodness. And hey, look. And the round is over. What a performance. What a one-sided beatdown. And respect to Ioka. No question about it. He did not quit. He did not stop. He kept on fighting. And he kept on working. But look, man. Ioka was just outclassed. He was just outclassed. He was outclassed in every way. It wasn't even close. It was not close. It wasn't close. He got knocked down in round 2. He got knocked down in round 3. The closest round that he had was round 1, and everything else was a complete whitewash. It was not competitive. Though Ioka kept on pushing forward. And look, this is going to be a defining performance for Takuma. It's going to be a defining performance. This is going to help separate him from his brother. I'm going to say it's not going to completely get out of the spotlight yet, but this helps separate him. This performance, this is going to, people going to remember this. They're going to remember this. He looking like, but at 118, Bam may be the best competition to beat him if he's fighting like this. I'm not saying he's as near to perfection as we've said his brother is, but what he's looked like now with this fight, it's gonna be tough for anybody at 118 to beat him. It's gonna be hard, and the best fight, if he's looking like this, may just be going up against Bam. It may just be because this was beautiful. This was stunning. This was everything you could ask for and more. It really was. Without a doubt, this was everything we wanted to see. I mean, just credit. I mean, just absolutely insane. Absolutely. I mean, stand and applause. This is a stand and applause of performance for somebody who, to be honest, I had some questions about in terms of Takuma, but now looking like this, he's looking like his brother. He's looking like his brother, and he has finally adopted some of those same tactics that has turned his brother into the dominant force that he is, and put that into his own regime. And yeah, he's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. He could very well become undisputed. Or at least he if he's fighting like this, he could get the majority of the belts. At 118, yes, he could. Yes, he could. I'm not lying about that in the slightest. This brother could get the majority of the belts at 118. It's entirely possible. Even though that division still has a bevy of people. This is looking mighty scary for anybody to go up against at this point in time. It really is. And you got Saya Sasumi, Medina, Christian Medina, Tenshin Nakusawa, who again retired, who he in a way already beat, who again, he's the brother who knocked out Raw Tag, which is crazy. I've never seen that brother days, let alone put to sleep, but he did it in kickboxing. Takeki, fighting like this, he can beat Takeki. Jose Calderon, he could beat Jose Calderon. Antonio Vargas, we're going to see what Antonio Vargas can bring if he's able to get over the hump of Ben Rodriguez. And then finally, Ben Rodriguez. There's a, yeah, he's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be a big problem. This brother, he just made some noise. What he lacks in power, these skills, yeah, they're paying the bills. Even though he may not have that much power. But these skills, yeah, it can work. With these skills, it can definitely work. It can definitely work, no question about it. But that was, you know what? Crazy enough, I thought that was Inoue in the ring for a second. With them standing in the center. But I'm see, now I'm a little bit confused. I thought, in a way, Ioka was the co-main event. And what's his name? Takeki was going to be the first of the 3 fights on the main card. If I'm wrong, then that means Inoue's getting ready to fight. Oh gosh. Oh Lord. I need a chance to be. Let me check the card real quick to make sure that I have everything like it's supposed to be. Because if it is true, if that's right, and this was the co-main, and they just didn't show Takeki, which I hope they would show Takeki. I don't know why they wouldn't show Takeki. But if they don't, then I'm just checking the schedule. I'm just checking the schedule. But if they aren't, Takeki has to be next. He hasn't fought yet, has he? I'm not crazy, right? I don't think I'm crazy. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to check and see to make sure that I am correct. Because I want to give it the hype that it deserves. Okay, yeah. So he is next. He is next. Okay, all right. He is next. Great. Takeki versus Wang, Super-Bantamweight. That's next, and then Inoue versus Nakatani, Undisputed. Perfect. Okay, we're all on the up and up. We're good. We're good. We're all right. We're A-okay. All right, then, but let me see. Ryan Grace, how you doing? Good to see you. We thank you for tuning into the show. We're so happy that you're here with us on today, and we appreciate you being on our live stream, joining in all across the world. Like I said, keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on subscribing if you haven't already, and keep on letting people know that this is the hottest show in all of the globe right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. We can't do this without your help, and we love you all oh so much being up this morning. Don't forget, this is part one of two streams that we doing with Benavidez and Zerto coming later on this afternoon. No question about it. Well, let me see what you all have to say real quick. I accidentally put Nakatani KO in the 11th. Oh well, we still ball. Better knock out. He better. Well, look, if this is, if we're talking betting, if your bet hits, brother, it's hitting big. If it hits, you about to be a rich man. I'm not saying, I'm not advocating for betting. I'm just letting you know, if you did put money and he does get this knockout, my gosh, you about to, you might be able to fund this channel. Hey, look, you might be able to fund this channel. You really might be able to fund this channel if you go. If you go and win it big out there. Oh man, we just joking, we just having fun, we just having a laugh, and we just all having a great time. Cause like I said, this is an event. This is a great event. We're all feeling good because we're finally getting the big fight that we've all been begging for. Inoue versus Nakatani. And real quick, let me actually get some food real quick. Give me 30 seconds. I might step away from the camera while we have a little bit of a break to rehydrate and get a little bit of fuel. And then we'll be back in business. But I do want to make it clear. Takuma Inoue, with this fight, has put himself in a position that Bam Rodriguez, with how he looked in this fight, is a real possibility. I'm not saying he would beat him, but all of a sudden that fight at 118, if Bam beats Vargas and chooses to stay at 118, if the fight with Inoue or Nakatani isn't able to materialize, this all of a sudden has some legs. Him facing off against the brother. And if anything, that will make for an even better storyline. Hey, I beat your brother. Now I can beat you. It could have been the same storyline that we could have gotten when Terrence Crawford beat Jose Benavidez Jr., the brother of David Benavidez. And then, if he had gone up to 168 and Benavidez came back down, all of a sudden, I got to get it back in blood because you beat my blood. You beat my literal brother. And so we got to make that right. This could lead to that same situation, hypothetically, of even further building up the story of anticipation for a rivalry. Not that it ain't renewed, but it's even more visceral. hypothetically, again, just daydreaming and talking. But either way, we whatever comes our way, watching these fights, we are excited for it, and we cannot wait to see it. No question about it. But we got some time. Next is Yosuke Takeki, the George Foreman of the Super-Bantamweight division, because that brother throws nothing but bolo punches and uppercuts asunder. Mind you, the last time I saw him out, he was going and he lost. I believe, who was that he lost to? In his last fight, he lost to, was it Christian Medina? Was it Christian Medina that knocked out Takeki in the last time he was fighting? Let me fact check that and make sure. I believe Takeki boxer last lost. I believe it was Christian Medina. Yeah, it was. It was Christian Medina. Yeah, he got knocked out by Christian Medina. The last loss that he had, 2025 September, he got knocked out by Christian Medina. And that might actually have been the last fight he had in his career at this point in time, because he might have taken a year off. Yep, I thought so. Last fight that he has was against Christian Medina. And he lost the WBO bantamweight title, and now he's back. He's back in gear. He's back in range. He's back to work. So yeah, this is a comeback fight. This is a big deal. This is a real deal. This is needed for the likes of This is really needed for the likes of Takeki. He's got to make some stuff shake. He does. That's not hyperbole. That's the truth. He's got to, because if he doesn't, it can get a little bit sketchy out in these streets. But let me see. Bam beats Takuma so bad. He may be. And it could be because of that power. It very well could be because of that power. And everything that we just saw Takuma do in this fight, Bam does better. That's the thing. Everything that we saw Takuma do in this fight, Bam does better. That's the truth. However, it doesn't negate the fact that even though Bam is the better fighter, we didn't think we didn't think that Takuma had this ability to fight in this type of technical fashion. That has made this fight now oh so much more entertaining, oh so much more engaging, oh so much more viable. It may be more competitive than we thought. Hence, we may have to pay attention. That's why I'm saying this is a fight that could actually happen. I got Takeki stopping Decaying in 6. I mean, it's Takeki. I'm going to pick him to win by knockout. But we are very concerned as to what Takeki has turned into since the exposure of him against Christian Medina. Because the unrelenting, unforgiving, reckless style that he had caused him, and this is not me trying to make fun of somebody having emotions, but it caused him to cry in the corner after he got knocked out because he couldn't believe it. He let himself down. He feels like he let his people down. And I use that type of rhetoric because this was a stark wake-up call. You can't do what you've been doing at this level because this is going to happen again. You got to improve technically. We were saying that when he was knocking everybody out. Or rather, I was saying that. I said somebody's going to get him. I said, you go back and watch our past live streams that we've seen with Inoue, where Takeki's been on the card. I said before his loss, if he doesn't change the way that he fights, somebody's going to get him. Somebody's going to get through them uppercuts, and somebody's going to stop this cat. And lo and behold, it happened because the brother, he didn't fix his defensive deficiencies. And he was too much reliant on his chin and his power and the threat of him knocking you out to stifle you from wanting to throw. And you went up against somebody else that can also crack. So guess what? Now you got rocked, you got hurt, you lost the war of attrition, and you're the one that ended up on your butt. You got to change. You can change. But if you don't change, it's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. So we got to see it. We got to see it take place. As soon as Takeki gasses out it's liver, though, I think it's going to be to the head. If he gets tired and he hasn't been able to be defensively responsible, to still, without reckless abandon, be able to have success offensively and win the fight, I think he gets knocked out up top. I really do. Now again, be frank, I haven't seen the Kang fight yet. This is going to be my first time seeing the Kang fight. But if he does have some of the same similarities as the likes of Christian Medina, then this can be a problem. That if he doesn't fix it, the same habits that got him in trouble and got him put out can happen again against his brother. It really can. I promise you. It can happen again if he's not careful. It can happen again. It absolutely can happen again. No doubt in my mind about that. But real quick, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the bathroom. And I'm going to go and we're going to return to action real quick. Just give me a minute or two. I'm going to come back. I'm going to use the bathroom and we're going to rehydrate and get all this stuff ready. And then we're going to be calling Takeki versus the Kang in the co-main event at Super-Bantamweight 4. Or that leads into Inoue versus Nakatani, the main event that everybody wants to see. So stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. And we're going to be back in a few minutes to call the second to last fight of this auspicious Saturday morning. So be right here. Don't go anywhere and keep it locked. We're going to be back in a couple minutes. If I can find the button. There we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Had to take a quick restroom break, and we got to make sure we take some breaks throughout this whole stream. But we are live on the Welch Report to call the Inoue versus Nakatani for the Undisputed Super-Bantamweight title. And right now we're at the co-main event. We are one fight away from the biggest fight in Japanese boxing history. Sorry about that. We just got to see Takuma Inoue absolutely just decimate the likes of Ioka and defend his WBC bantamweight title. And now we're getting closer and closer to the biggest event of the night. And right now the co-main event is Takeki versus Dekang. Excuse me. I'm sorry. And let me make sure I got the names correct. But again, last time we saw Takeki, this brother lost and got knocked out by Christian Medina. And we're looking to see if his return can come back in dramatic knockout fashion, as he is a knockout artist. Also, we got people in the chat, like with Burr. Burr, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you on the show. Salute to you. And we are glad that you're joining us on our live stream, and anybody else all across the globe. Hopefully you're enjoying our show. You're enjoying our humble community. And if you want to be a part of it, please, you can subscribe to the channel. Come on and join the empire. Be a part of the hottest show in all of the globe. And be a part of our YouTube channel. Be a part of our community. Come on and join in where everybody's welcome. And leave a like on the video. Leave a like on our stream. Help us get to the masses all across the world. Whether in the UK, whether you're in the States, whether in Mexico, Japan, I don't care where you are. We are about action, and we are about giving you entertainment as much as possible. And we're so glad that you're here with us on today, and we can't wait to see you all and your reactions throughout the whole of the night. And there's a lot of stuff that you can react to over the course of this whole night. You can talk about the main event. You can talk about your predictions, your reactions, your concerns for Nakatani or for Inoue. You can talk about whatever. You can talk about how you tired this morning. Lord knows I'm tired. I mean, great day in the morning. My gosh, I'm giving you energy. But boy, I've been up since 3, took a nap, got back up at 5, and it's 7 o'clock right now. And we still got 2 fights to go, and we got this fight in the co-main event that's still called. So I got my coffee set and ready. So I'm trying to be up and down with the rest of y'all. But who needs coffee when you got energy? Because when you got anticipation as your biggest driving force of action. Because right now that's what we got. Because we are ready to see the fight that we've been hyping up for the last 2 years. Let me read you all's responses. I'm tired. So am I. And I woke up ready to rumble. Hey man, look, the fact that I remember this fight was today had me up and asunder. It was insane, man. I feel like what they used to feel like back in the day. Wake up at the crack of dawn and you go to sleep at dusk. When you see the horizon line, that's what it feels. I'm clocking in. I'm be clocked in all day long. Be clear. This is just act 1 of this whole exciting affair. You think this energy is going to be given to you this morning, and I guarantee you it will be, because this is the biggest fight I've been waiting on longer than anything else. We're going to be back tonight for the all-Mexican affair. Jaime Munguia versus Resendez. David Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez. This whole day is dedicated to pound for pound ramifications and potential shakeups. That's what's at stake, and it's going to be insane to witness. I can't wait. We want to hear your responses. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear your opinions on everything, even beyond tonight. If you got some questions you want to ask, and you got some stuff you want to debate about, or you want to delve into, you want to bring a synopsis to the public eye on anything involving boxing or beyond, hey, we want to hear from you and see what you got to say. Keep it respectful if you can, but please. But we want to hear from you in every regard and have your voice be heard throughout this whole stream. No question about it. Let me see. Takeki look like he about to throw up. I mean, he probably nervous. He is probably incredibly nervous because the sting of defeat still stays with you, and you don't want that to happen again. I wouldn't be surprised if he's as dedicated as can be, because he doesn't want to feel that pain no more. I promise you that. I promise you that. I woke up at 2 and thought I missed the fight. Oh, shoot. I know you were scared. Brother, I know. I know your heart dropped to the bottom of your chest when you thought that you missed this fight. I tell you, the amount of alarms I had set to make sure I wasn't missing nothing, boy, I was scared. I was scared when I bought this thing. I thought that I didn't pay for the right stuff, and I was like, oh no, can I not see the fight? So I'm with you there. I wanted to make sure that we had nothing to go through and mess up with. It's 4:40 in California right now. Well, credit to you, sir. My goodness. Hey, congrats. Look, you better than me. You better. Well, actually, no, you're not better than me. Cause I woke up at 3. Yeah. Prepping the stream. Yeah. Ain't no sympathy involved, brother. If I'm getting up, you better get up with this fight. I'm kidding. We're just joking around. But let me see, Von Greenhill, let me see what you got to say. Who is Goku and who is Vegeta in this Nakatani versus Inoue fight? That's a good question. That's a really good question. In a way, I think it's Goku. And Nakatani is Vegeta. To me. But this is when they were, how do we say this? This is when they were both like neck and neck with each other. As we're starting to fight right now. Hold on, wait a minute. As when they're starting to fight now with Takeki and Wang. This could end quick. It's 8-round affair. This ain't for no title, just a special attraction. What that means, I don't know. I just know it's going to be somebody's probably going to sleep at the end of this fight. But regardless of which, we can't wait to see how Takeki goes through. I'm going to answer your question, Von Greenhill, after this round and give you a quick explanation as to why I feel the way I feel on this night. But let me go and talk about this fight real quick. As Takeki in the black trunks, Wang is in the white trunks. And Takeki, again, fighting with that long arm style, trying to use his height. It seems like he's not nearly as reckless as he used to. Round 1, this brother's hands would have already been down by his sides, and he would have been throwing uppercuts by now. Hooks to the head by Takeki. Kind of wild, uses his jab, tries to pivot out. He's using movement. Wait a minute now. Hold on. He's moving. He's moving. He's moving. Takeki's moving side to side. I can't believe this. Oh, this brother really did take some time. Oh, my goodness. What is this? Brother, this is like seeing Joe Joyce trying to fight on the back foot. It's like seeing Deontay Wilder trying to box. I never thought I'd see the day. Right here by Takeki. Oh, this brother, did he get disciplined? Did Takeki just get himself? Did Takeki get himself right? I'm so thrown away. Again, a minute 25, 11 round 1. Takeki has thrown cumulatively. He has thrown about 10 punches in this round, which is ridiculous because normally he's throwing 15 to 20 by the time the halfway mark of the round ends. Or comes about, excuse me. This is night and day. His hands are up. He's fainting. He's actually trying to control distance. Good. He's stepping out. He pivoted to land a punch on a blind spot of his opponent. He's darting left and right. He's keeping Wang off balance. Got caught with the straight right there. But he's getting out the way of shots. Uppercut straight right by Takeki. 45 seconds left in round 1. Yeah, I got to lock in for this because this is, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Takeki is using literally, he moving like Caleb Plant out there right now. This man is using the whole of the ring. The entirety of the ring. He's trying to get out the way of everything. What type of world is this? Bird, like, we both thinking the same thing. What do you mean this brother's moving? Good uppercut. Again, the uppercuts are the best weapon Takeki has in this entire arsenal. And he's still using that. But he's not reckless. he's not reckless. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's the most tame I've ever seen Takeki fight. He has never been this conservative when it comes to being disciplined and straight up jabbing and moving this much. I mean, we saw him hit all four corners of the post like it's a Samoan strap match in wrestling. This man, he barely touched the middle of the ring. This is ridiculous. And he's moving again. Like what is? I'm using my sound effects for this. I don't care. What the world is going on? What in the world what are we seeing? This is ridiculous. I'm at a loss. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I don't believe it. This is insane. Like, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone at this point. Check hook by Takeki misses. Round 2, 2 minutes, 21 seconds left in the round. And it's, it's night and day. He's not relying on his chin. He's not keeping his hands to his side. He's in the corner now. Good short uppercut. Still bouncing out. Good uppercut by Takeki. Good 1-2 by Takeki. He is changing. I mean, every couple of seconds, this man is moving left and right. I mean, he is just not. This man used to be just a rock in the ring. Now this brother's moving like water. Well, not water. This brother, he's moving like an energy ball. Big swing in the midst by Takeki, and he's not even following up on the shots that normally he would be automatically. I'm going and following up with another big punch. He's thrown maybe 4 uppercuts this entire fight, and this is rare in 2 rounds. This man is a legit changed man. Parries a shot and tries to land a hook. Minute 12 left in round 2. Jabbing, trying to go through, parries off a shot. Good 1-2 by Takeki. Big swing, big swing and a miss now. Got caught with the jab, but then still responds well. Hook to the body by Wang. Takeki tries to circle out. Good 1-2. Wait a minute, something's off. Something's off. Something's off with Takeki. Something's not. He's not hurt. Something stylistically is off. It's not just the shock of, oh, he's moving. I'm not talking about that. Something's not blending well. Hold on. Something's not blending well. I don't know. Something's not blending well with this style right now. Jab by Takeki. Why does he look heavy? Why does he look heavy when he punches? Uppercut, parries, the angles out. Why is he looking heavy when he punches? What's going on? Something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. Hold on. Round's over. Round's over. I'm still Green Hill. Goku is Inoue. Nakatani is Vegeta. But it's when they were fighting in the when Majin Buu, the Majin Buu saga, when Babidi had taken over Vegeta's mind, and Vegeta just wanted more power. And so he was like, brother, who's going to win now? Because Vegeta's legit. I'm a villain, and I got the power I need, and I want to take you out. It's that type of matchup when they fought in the desert. That's what this fight is like. But look, going back to this, something ain't right. I don't think this is the right style. Because everything that this Takeki's throwing, it looks weighted. It looks heavy. He's bouncing and moving, which I love. But now the offense is not blended. The get up on his shots, it's not moving like it used to. He's foregoed. Oh no, this is an Anthony Joshua all over again. He's foregoed the best weapon, which was the offensive onslaught, trying to become a more defensive moving fighter and a more fundamental fighter. I like that. I like that right as we're starting round 3. And he just threw a good shot. But he's moving too much now. He's not blending smart movement with this offense. He's trying to just be a mover. He's trying to punch too much without his feet being planted. He's trying to get away from everything. And he's not just trying to steal. He's not just, it's beyond just being responsible. The pendulum swung too much. The pendulum of stylistic change, it swung too much. It swung way too much. Yeah, no, he's moving too much now. At points in time that he should be able to sit down and land stuff, he's moving. And he's trying to throw while his feet are still up in the air. Good shots. And he's punching out the back foot, which has never been his forte. Jab, moving out the way again. See, and that's why he's missing, and he's still getting caught. See, that's the problem. You're still getting caught. Look, hey, look, Takeki, brother, you still getting hurt. I know. Oh, no. Oh, my. Good shot by Wang. Good uppercut by Wang. Oh, shoot. Takeki's in trouble. Takeki, brother, you in trouble. Takeki, hey. Brother. At this point, you need to go back. He's caught between Charles. He's in limbo right now. Takeki's in limbo. Takeki's in limbo. It is Joe Joyce all over again. It's Joe Joyce all over again. Good hook by Wang. Uppercut by, I see. Yeah, it's a problem. He doesn't trust his chin, and he's trying to move so much, but because he moves so much, he can't plant his feet. And because he can't plant his feet, he can't punch like he needs to. And because he can't punch like he needs to, he's missing shots that he normally would land. Excuse me. And now he's getting beat with his own game plan. Good hook by Takeki, but this is Wang's round right now. Yeah, it's bad. This is bad. Good straight right by Wang. Yeah, man, this is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh, gosh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is dangerous. This is, boy, everybody better be concerned right now. If I'm his coach, I'm saying go back to what you knew. You are not in position. You are moving too much. You are using your feet too much. You are letting yourself, you're making yourself miss opportunities that you normally would be able to land. And now when it was toe-to-toe, you're not operating in the same way. You're thinking too much if you're Takeki. You're overloading yourself with trying to do too much to be elusive, that you're messing yourself up. You better stop. You better plant your feet. You get away from this. Because right now, this type of fight, you're going to get knocked out. You better get knocked out. Because now Wang is doing what you did to other people. Yeah, it's about to be dangerous. It's about to get bad. Yeah, look, for sure, you say he's going to get knocked out. That's what it's looking like. Good uppercut, though, by Takeki. But look, you got to set your feet. You got to set your feet more now. You're not giving yourself a foundation. You are the complete opposite of the fighter that you need to be right now. This is bad, man. This is really bad. As Wang is still moving forward, it's round 4. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Wang is pushing the issue. And Takeki, buddy, this is supposed to be a comeback fight, buddy. You need to get back to coming back to fighting like you used to. Because you ain't making noise in a way that's putting fear in people no more. Wang, with the way Wang is fighting, this should not be that hard of a fight. Minute 59 left in round 4. Wang is just walking down Takeki. Takeki is now using his feet, but he can't get away from him. All that lateral movement, it's just movement. It's not accomplishing anything right now. Don't get blinded by he's moving. It's not accomplishing anything. It's not creating stuff. It's not opening up opportunities. He's still getting beat up. Big swing and a miss by Wang. I mean, this is Caleb playing Canelo after round 7. Straight right by. Like this is Joe Joyce Zhang and Joyce's second fight with Zhang. This is Wilder after Tyson Fury. It's Wilder, Joseph Parker. 1-2 by Tikeki. I mean, good night, man. 3-point combination, and there's no pop. There's nothing on these shots. Hook to the body doesn't even land clean. Wang's walking through this stuff. Wang should be getting pushed back. And now Wang's got him on the ropes. Now Wang's throwing to the body. And Takeki's looking to clinch. Yeah, no, this is bad. No, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is a really bad showcase. Oh, good shot by Wang. Takeki got hurt. Oh, Takeki's hurt. 5 seconds left in round 4. Yeah, Takeki's hurt. Takeki's hurt. No. This man, he overcorrected. Takeki overcorrected. This is the fear. When you try to change your style, if you go too far the other way, there's no, you take away what made you you. Takeki is no longer the Takeki that was one of the most dangerous punchers here. His style, his rejuvenated style has completely ripped that away. And it shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be this big of an adjustment in this vein in one fight. Nah, this is problematic. This is bad. 2-1. It's 3-1 now for Wang. Wang's starting to pick up the pace. All that running, he's going to get tired. Forget getting tired. The buddy shouldn't be running in this way at all. He's not moving with substance. He's just moving. He's not moving with purpose. He's just moving because that's the thing you're supposed to do. That's not implementing a game plan. That's just going through the motions. That's not going to work. It ain't going to work. It's not going to work. As we're starting round 5, like this is bad. This is exactly how Josh Kelly was fighting when he fought Bafwam. He was, but even Josh Kelly was putting together punches on his toes a whole lot better. Takeki is not a puncher that can punch on his toes. He needs to be planted. He needs to be grounded. He needs to be able to grip the floor with his feet. Just like right now. Just like right now. When you stop bouncing and now you're just planting and you trying to throw, all of a sudden you're landing stuff. This is what he needs to do. Stop moving and just start fighting. This but good night, man. Oh my gosh. Takeki, brother. Just go throw your uppercuts. Throw your hooks. Get your smile back. Work with some confidence. There's no confidence right now. There's no confidence in what you're doing. My word, man. Like the 128 in round 5. But he's punching like he's in molasses. His feet are moving and they're not giving him a chance to really generate some power. He's still getting caught defensively and now we're just scared. This is problematic in every regard. Like this is horrible. This is terrible. Your offense should push him back. Good straight right by Takeki. And see, the old Takeki, he just landed a straight left. He would have followed up with the uppercut immediately after and thrown 3 more directly after to the body and to the head. And in the clinch, he would have still been doing work. There's none of that right now. There's none of that. And Wang ain't got no fear. There's nothing for Wayne to be concerned about. Good uppercut by Takeki. Follow up with it. Follow up with it. Like, good night, man. Good shots by Takeki. There you go. Set your feet. There you go. At this point, be reckless, because that's the only way that you can really fight like you need to fight right now, because you still in a losing battle. Good night, man. Round is over. But like, brother, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is terrible. This is legit. This is legit. I went from shocked to I'm excited to now this is just bad. This is just straight up for Takeki. This is just straight up bad. It's just bad. That's all it is. It's nothing but bad. He lost the very, Bird, you said it best. Wayne got that dog mentality. That's what Takeki used to have. He ain't got it right now. He's fighting, dare I say, he's fighting scared at this point. I'm not trying to question his heart, but I'm questioning this brother and what he normally does versus what he's doing now. It's night and day in a bad way, in the worst way possible. It's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. As we're going into the next round, this is getting scary. This is getting scary. Wayne might have fought his way into this fight. Dare I say, he might be winning this fight. He might be winning this fight, getting beat at his own game. And if the Takeki that fought Medina was fighting this fight, Wayne would be in trouble. He would. He really would. Good double straight right by Takeki. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's what. Come on. Come on. Come on, Takeki. There you go, Takeki. That's right. Sit down on your stuff. Stop running. Apply that pressure. Combination punching. Reckless abandon. If you die, you die. But you setting your feet. You're planning. You're going to the body. You're throwing shots. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Be your dog. Be your dog. That's right. Come on. 3-punch combination by Takeki. Good shot by Wayne. Don't hesitate, Takeki. Throw. Minute 47, round 6. Takeki's finally stopped moving. And now he started moving again. And now he's moving again. Come on. Come on, brother. You had him on the back foot. You had him pressure. You fought like yourself for 30 seconds and you were winning the round. No, about Takeki. Come on, brother. Commit. Commit, Takeki. Commit, Takeki. Plant your feet and commit, Takeki. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. You're giving Wayne confidence. You're giving him room to throw. Stop moving. 56 seconds left in round 6. My gosh. What the world, brother? Come on now. 45 seconds left. Good hook by Takeki. Plant your feet. Plant your feet, brother. 35 seconds left in round 6. Now Takeki's moving forward again. Good jab by Wayne. Come on. Good. This brother's still fighting on his toes. How in the world? Good 1-2 by Takeki. 22 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Oh, Takeki got hurt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Takeki's in trouble. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's 10 seconds left. Oh my goodness. But I'm about to lose my voice. I'm about to lose my voice. It's not even the main event. I am so upset. Takeki, I'ma say it. Takeki's a shot fighter. He's a shot fighter. He's shot. He's shot. He's a shot fighter. He's a shot fighter. He's a shot fighter. He got blasted by Medina. And he's a shot fighter. He is a shot fighter. But and Ryan, he's not even it's not even that he's tired. It's the fact that he's in the same situation that Anthony Joshua was in. You switched too far to the other side of the spectrum, trying to change yourself for the better. And now you've lost your identity as a fighter. And you can't get it back. And you're fighting too defensive. You're getting hurt with stuff. You're not confident. And you are in a position where this fight should be yours for the taking. Because we just saw when he fought for 30 seconds, when he actually committed to fighting like Takeki normally does, he was pushing Wang back and getting the better of the exchanges. Then immediately he tried to go back and fight on his toes. And now we see he's in a position where he's getting beat with his own old game plan that he used to have against every opponent, which is walk him down. Walk him down. Switch him down. That's what he was going to switch him down. And now, I'm livid, man. I'm livid. I'm legit. Like, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted, man. This is horrible. This is frustrating because I know he can be better. 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 That's the problem. That's the problem. And so, good night, man. Shoot, man. Good hook to the body by Takeki. One just walking him down, throwing that jab, laying that straight right hand. Uppercut by Wang. Takeki and the worst part is Takeki can't fully commit on his punches anymore. Takeki cannot fully commit on the shots anymore. Just like with Anthony Joshua. We have seen this story before. It's just like with AJ. He can't commit to his shots anymore. The confidence in his own power and the confidence in his fighting ability, it's out the window. It's out the window. We can see it. I can see it. I can see it. In his face and in his style. 1-2 by Takeki. Another uppercut by Takeki. But stop angling out. Just plant your feet and throw. Hook to the body by Takeki. Wang, if good hook by Wang. Good hook by Wang to catch Takeki on the exit. Hook to the body. Takeki's still, and Takeki's moving so much, he's putting himself on the ropes. That's the frustrating thing. Circling out again, another check hook that lands for Wang. Hook by Takeki misses. I mean, this is sad to see. It's sad to see. Good straight right by Takeki. Wang still walking down, landing shots. Uppercut to the body, hook to the head, straight to the head on Takeki. He about to get, oh shoot. He almost got put in trouble in the same corner he got knocked out in against Medina. 14 seconds left in round 7. Hook to the head by Takeki, or by Wang, that lands. I mean, Wang just has no fear. Wang is doing what he wants. Good night, man. I tell you. I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt watching this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so hurt watching this. I was so excited to see Takeki come back, and now I've seen this man. He's fighting like a shot fighter. He's fighting like a fighter that has lost all sense of confidence in what he was as a brawler. And he's trying to overcorrect. We just saw Takuma Inoue correct his mistakes as a boxer and find the balance of offensive aggression and defensive bliss. And it worked out beautifully, looking like his brother. But that's Takeki. All he needed to do was just have his hands up when he was coming in on the inside. That's literally it. That's literally it. All Takeki had to do was keep his hands up when he was trying to walk somebody down. That was it. Some lateral movement would have been nice, but to this degree, no. And now he's about to lose this fight as we're going into round 8. And look, hey, for sure, you're right. He better not lose. Wang better not lose this fight. What? A good straight right by Wang. That pushes Takeki back. He's fighting out the clinch. He's not trying to let Takeki stifle his momentum. And look, the very thing that we've seen Takeki do his entire career is now getting done to him. One fight changes man. One fight completely changes man. It changed him. It changed him for the better. Uppercut by Wang. And Wang's got him in the corner yet again. Takeki, he as an offensive fighter, he is no longer the same. Oh, good hook by Wang. That almost pushed Takeki off his feet. See, you're moving too much. You're moving too much. Now every shot that lands is putting you off balance. Good hooks by Wang. Triple hook by Wang. Wang is chasing him down. My gosh. Minute 43 left in round 8. This ain't no special attraction, brother. This is a funeral. Because the Takeki that we knew has died. He's died. The Takeki that we knew, he's gone. He's gone. Minute 26 left in round 8. Wang is, just being relentless. He's not even doing anything special. He's just consistently committing to just throwing shots. Persistence, pressure, and trusting your power. That's literally all he's doing. Jab out Takeki. Well, that one stumbled him a little bit. Good hook by Wang. That caught that catches Takeki. 55 seconds left in round 8. I'm just. Brother, this is ridiculous. Hook to the body by Takeki. I'm appalled. I'm sorry. I'm appalled at what I'm seeing Takeki do right now. 39 seconds left in round 8, excuse me. Jab to the head. Straight right to the head for Takeki misses. Wang is just walking, stalking, pressuring, cutting off the ring, and keeping Takeki essentially afraid. Straight right by leaping. Almost a Superman punch by Wang lands on Takeki. Good 1-2 by Takeki. But that's it. Nothing else. No follow-up. Good straight right, but good straight right by Takeki. Good night, man. Hook to the head by Takeki. And the fight ends. Shoot. Look, the fight was great. The fight was exciting. I'm not diminishing that. But the Takeki lost this fight. He deserved to lose this fight. And he's going to lose more fights after this with the way that he's boxing right now. This is preposterous. This is ridiculous. I'm like, I cannot believe what I just saw. I cannot believe from one of the most from one of the most committed brawlers that this division had to offer. He completely let himself. Takeki let himself be afraid. Let himself be afraid. Hey, look, hey, Bert, you right, Wang, but a credit to him. This cat walking into the unknown of a former monster in this division of a knockout artist that was trying to recalibrate and get back in the ring column. Dude, doggone right. This brother walked in with no fear. Was persistent in walking down Takeki and implemented the same game plan that Takeki threw at every opponent he had ever faced, which was relentless pressure and dog him out. And he dogged him out. And he got caught with some stuff. And guess what? It still didn't matter. He still kept on trucking. He still kept on running. And the crazy thing is, Wang, his face looks like it took more damage, but he won the fight. He better have won the fight anyway. Eyes are swollen. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no, no. Ridiculous. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I did not. No. Absolutely. No. There's no way. No, he did. No, he did. He did not lose that fight. He did not lose that fight. Are you kidding me? He lost that. He lost that fight. How in the world did Takeki win that fight? How? You got oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's no way he lost that. There's no way. There's no how. That's the most. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Takeki, you got gifted that. That was a good, entertaining fight. Takeki got gifted that victory. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way in there's no way in the year of our Lord 2026 in LeBron James's era. There's no way that we just saw Takeki get beat, outfought, outdogged, and his own technical boxing rendered useless for 5 straight rounds in an 8-round fight, and he got the victory. There's no way in the that's impossible. I know what I saw. There's no way he won that fight. That's one of the most disgusting instances of robbery I've ever witnessed. Are you kidding me? Don't mark my words. If he won this fight and he keeps on fighting like this, he will get knocked out in the next fight. He will get knocked out. I'm not even saying that because I want it to happen. I'm saying he won this fighting this way. And if he's going to do this same thing against somebody else, he will get knocked out in his next fight. Mark my words. Mark my words. Mark my words. Mark my, hear me today. Hear me today. The next time you see Takeki fight, he's going to get knocked out. Because if he fights like this against any top 10 contender, they will put him to sleep. There's no way that he won this fight. It's in no world. In no world. In no world. Did he do enough? Did he box well enough? And did he show enough, throw enough to win this fight? My gosh. My God, like, his jab wasn't working. His own hooks were missing because he was overshooting the punches because he continued to go and fight on his toes. His own defensive boxing was null and void. He was scared to get caught. He did not trust his power. He stifled his own offense by becoming uber conservative with becoming a mover when he was formerly one of the most destructive plotters that this division had to offer. He completely forgoes his entire offensive style. His own Wang took his style and applied it to him and did it in a way that we used to see Takeki do. And he won that. That's one that's a sour taste. I'm stuttering because I'm at a loss. I'm that upset. I'm that upset. I can't even get my words together. I can't even get my words together. I'm that mad. I'm that mad. If he ever fights Christian Medina again, he's going to get knocked out quicker than he did last time. Fighting like this. Fighting. And excuse me, this was at Super-Bantamweight. This wasn't, forget Christian Medina. This was at 122. Guess who's up here? Marlon Tapales. It's going to destroy this brother. In a way, it's going to destroy this brother. Nakatani is going to destroy this brother. Everybody in the top 10 is going to kill this cat. With him fighting like this, yeah, now this is bad. This is horrible. This is disgusting. I'm so mad. This fight was supposed to set up a great time and a great atmosphere for the next event, which is the main event, which is Nakatani. I'm just mad. Like, I'm just upset. I'm frustrated. I'm hot. I'm hot, man. Like, I am vehemently angry. I'm physically mad that he won that fight. Oh my goodness. Give him Bam. I'll see. Yeah, at this point, give him Bam. If he won this, okay, fine. If he starts calling out people, you know what? I'm not gonna try to say anything. Let him do it. Because if he continues in this style and he doesn't recognize this was not a good performance, and he did not deserve this win, and he goes on thinking, yeah, I made the right adjustments. Go ahead. Let him work. Let him work. I can't say nothing. Let him work. Let him work. Let him work and see what happens. Let him work and see what transpires. Let him work. Let him work. Like, this is, he's W food for Nasukawa, and crazy enough, Nasukawa retired. He knocked out Rodtag in his retirement fight, and I think in all combat sports, to become the interim champion at that division, being the only man I'd ever seen to knock him out, and now he's done. Yeah, go look it up. Look, go. It's on. What's it called? I think the promotion is called One. Is it One Pride or something like that? Go look up on their Twitter. They got the knockout. They got the reaction, and it's his retirement fight. He announced his retirement. Like, that was his last fight, because he wanted to fight on top and go out while he was in his prime. He said that, and he did it. And he knocked out Rodtag after knocking him down 4 times, and the 5th knockdown ended the fight. Hold on. Do I have my names mixed up? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Do I have my names? Hold on a minute. Do I have my names mixed up? Hold on. Rodtag versus. Oh, my bad. Takakura Segwa. Not Nasukawa. My apologies. That's my fault. That's my mulligan. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's me. That's on me. Because I knew it was. No, I'm not tripping. Hold on. No. Takura. Takura Segura, kickboxer, was a boxer, fought Inoue, and turned to Sakura Inoue, lost to Sakura Inoue, and then went back to one and knocked him out. Are we sure we're not talking about the same brother? Hold on. We're trying to make sure we don't confuse people. I get names mixed up all the time. Let me make sure that I got my stuff right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not pulling the mulligan. Let me fact check my own self to make sure I'm where I need to be. Yeah, okay, yes. Okay, so yeah, I am wrong. Tenshin Nasukawa, not Takura. That's my fault. Takura Segura retired. Tenshin Nasukawa is still fighting. Yes, correct? 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 And let me make sure. Let me fact check myself one more time. Like I said, I'm very deliberate about these things. Okay, yeah, okay, yep, okay, yeah. Tenshin Nasukawa, he is still fighting. Takura Segura, he retired. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my apologies. So yeah. So thank you, thank you for the corrections. Tenshin fought Takuma, not Takura. That's on me. I kept calling him Takura during the fight and throughout the whole career, but I was following the wrong man. That's my bad. I will fully admit. That's not me confusing faces. That's me confusing names. That's my fault. That's on me. So, bye. Thank you for getting me right. Takura beat Raw Tag. Tenshin is the one who fought Takuma. Thank you. Okay. We got everything straight. I got so shocked at the thing. I saw the name and I immediately said, oh my gosh, that's the same, but that's on me. Tenshin's not retired. Takura did retire. Takura beat Raw Tag and his last fight and then retired. So yeah, let's go. We got it together. Thank you all for helping me out. For sure. Thank you. Again, this is why I need you. This is why I value y'all's chat. Because y'all are helping me out. And y'all make sure to keep me in check. So we appreciate the help so much. Just to make sure that we get everything on the up and up. But yeah, we're here. Let's forget beating around the bush. We can talk about Takeki later. Tenshin and Takura. We can talk about all of them later. It's time for the main event. Yeah, we're here now. Okay. We're ready. We have waited over 3 years. The personnel is in the back. The butterflies are here. And the wait is finally over. Inoue versus Nakatani is happening now. And it's going down for the world to see. For the Super Bantamweight title. Undisputed Claims is on the line. You doggone right. Yeah, it's everything in a bag of chips. It's everything we're waiting on. Everything I've been wanting to see in a prime level fight is now here. I mean, shoot, man. I'm so concerned. I'm so nervous. Anyway, with the bulky entourage, Nakatani just with a small stable of confidants and people. This is the biggest fight of either of their careers. Is everything they've been asking for. This has been in the makings of 3 to 5 years of success, of comparison, of trying to one-up each other, and of straight-up dominance at every division, which each of them, after one goes, the other one comes through. And now we are going to see the two of not just some of the best in the world, but two of the pinnacles of Japanese boxing stake their claim in a pound-for-pound shaking event for the undisputed Super-Bantamweight Championship to put to rest as to who is the king of Japan. Two of the biggest kaijus that boxing has to offer are finally stepping into the city, meeting eye to eye, face to face, and somebody's O has got to go. Somebody's O has got to go, and somebody's legacy is about to get changed forever. I'm telling you right now, somebody is about to be immortalized in boxing history, and somebody's about to have the claim of potentially the greatest fighter that Japan has ever produced, because this is that big of a defining moment for both of these fighters. This is that big of a epiphany of monumentous essentially climb up to a caliber of elite stardom, the likes of which very few people have been able to reach, not just in this country, but in the world. The last one that we were talking about that reached this level of stardom out of Japan that people still compare today is thinking of fighting Harada. That's it. That's the last one that we should get these people compared to in terms of dominance, and this can potentially be the final step that shoots them over. Whoever wins, they the greatest to come out of this country. Everything that we've seen, 32-0 in both respects, 28 KOs for the likes of Inoue, 24 KOs for the likes of Nakatani, going through divisions left, right, and center like they are butter with the greatest of ease. Multi-time championships, Inoue being undisputed twice in a year. In Nakatani blowing through divisions with them also having a knockout of the year, a contender with the likes of Jason Maloney, or one of the Maloney brothers, excuse me. This, you couldn't ask for more. You could not ask for more. This is for, most likely, who's the best fighter in the world. This is it. This is that fight. This is the fight, most likely, that everybody's been saying if Inoue wants to prove that he does deserve that spot, he's got to beat him. And if Nakatani even wants to sniff being in those conversations, he's got to beat him. There is, and this has become a non-negotiable type of fight. Both of these fighters have been on a collision course, but unlike Canelo and Benavidez, and like what we've seen with Leonard and Duran, Leonard versus Hearns, Spence versus Crawford, Bebo versus Better BF. We're Conor, and shoot, I even use Conor Ben versus Chris Eubanks Jr. We're getting the fight that should have happened when it needs to happen, at their prime, where everything's at risk, but there's everything to gain. And the world sits still for the next 36 minutes as this era's essentially fight of the century is about to take place. And it's going to be something that we will never forget. It can be quick, it can be early, but Lord knows it's going to be memorable. And this is it's a magnum opus affair. There has never been this much hype behind a fight in Japan. We got people in the States. Mind you, we've had over 3,000 people come on this live stream. We got 19 people live right now. We have had a literal storybook building up to this fight. Every fight has been nitpicked. Every performance has been dissected. Comparisons have been to no end. A mirror has been put up on each other's faces, but they don't see themselves. They see their opponent. They don't. Junto, when it got compared to his performance versus his last one, it wasn't compared to him. It was compared to Inoue. Inoue's performances were compared to, is this better than what we see Nakatani do? They've been staring not themselves in the face. They've been staring their rival in the face every time they've looked in the mirror with each other, because this has been the end all be all. This is the most important moment in both of their careers. This isn't a launching point. This is not you win this, you're rising to stardom. It's bigger than that. It goes beyond just the money, though they're both getting paid more than they've ever made in their career. This goes beyond just the titles of being undisputed. This is about pride. Pride in a sense that I've heard your name and you've heard my name as the only viable people that can touch me and beat me. And I know I'm unbeatable. How dare you think you can challenge me? I respect you. And I want to get in the ring with you because I respect you. But also to shut everybody up and shut up whatever doubt I may have. To let the world know there is no comparison. There's no gap that can be closed. And there is no debate involved. I'm the baddest man in the land, and can't nobody tell me different. And I got the proof of the head of my enemy to prove it. That's what this is. This ain't just a samurai war. But this is a life's journey. This is a life's journey. And this is going to be something that when this ends, the respect will be given. The love will be appreciated. The admonishment of gratitude due to the willingness to face off against your biggest competition while they're still at their biggest threat level. Everything you've already accomplished, it will be given and remembered forever. But the answer that has been in limbo, it's gonna be happening. And we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, man. I can't wait to see it. And the sad part is, let me see. And the sad part is, I have to leave in a bit to get new tags. Hold on. Out of all times, why not? You gotta go now? Wait, hold on. You gotta go now. Are you sure? Are you sure? You can't stay. You can't. You can't try to. Can you get that? Can you get the DAZN app on your phone? Can you put me in the car so I can describe the fight blow by blow and punch by punch? Can you potentially call and reschedule? And make something shake if you can. Because I guarantee you, we gonna, if you can't see it, we're going to talk about it. That's what we're here for. We're going to be here to entertain. Of course I did it. Sure, I want to get paid. Absolutely, I have no question. Hey, wink, 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 nudge, nudge. Cash out, PayPal, links down below. Super chats and stuff in the description. Super chats and the like. You can also support. But even still, I digress. We're going to give you the best that we can. Because we want to make it, we want to be able to give everybody a chance to bear witness in some capacity to everything that we got going on, man. Boy, this is, shoot, man. I'm telling you, the presentation, look at the site, over 55,000 people waiting to see the most destructive man in boxing face his biggest test to date. I'm telling you, if I could be there, oh my gosh. If I could be just a man, and mind you, don't be surprised. Normally in Japan, they're very respectful with how they respond in the crowd. Don't be surprised if we see everybody on their feet by the time round 3 comes and it starts looking like what we see in America. Don't be surprised about that, because boy, it's gonna be something serious, man. It's gonna be something serious. Let me see what you all had to say as I was giving you my big soliloquy. The pressure is on Inoue for sure. Nakatani's biggest opportunity. I think it's on both of them at this point. I don't think it's just one-sided. The potential elevation for Inoue and the upside is bigger if he wins, but it's as equal of a risk as we can get for both of them. Let me see. Time for the heartbeat to increase. Yeah, man, it's time. It's time for it. It's time for it, man. It's I mean, just prestige and greatness is everywhere abounding in this fight. I can't believe I'm seeing it. I cannot believe I'm seeing the greatest fight in Japanese history. You're absolutely right. Never seen Inoue go back-to-back blonde. I'm surprised he went that too. Now, granted, this could mean, I can't remember how he fought when he went blonde, but maybe he's going back to his younger roots, and he may just make this a war outright. I'm excited, but I feel bad. Nakatani's going to lose. I'm calling it out. Don't feel bad. Be clear, don't feel bad. Anybody who loses in this fight should hold their head up high. I'm not going to feel bad for any of them, because this is what they wanted. Answer the question. And they can run it back. This is, to not get this fight would be worse. And I guarantee you that's how they feel for both of them. They'd rather have an answer and risk being on the bad end upset answer than lose and lose the fight. Then never get that answer happen at all. Because it'll be a void. It's a void. And it's going to be insane. Nakatani better KO in the 11th. My fourth money. Like I said, hey, look, I said it's going to be, I said if it's in the first 5 rounds, that's the best opportunity for Nakatani to get the KO. That's the best opportunity for Nakatani to get the knockout, is in the first 5 rounds. If he can get it then, and he's got a chance to land that shot, but he's only got one chance, because if he doesn't land that, if he gets up, all of a sudden it's going to be a whole different game. And that 6th gear that we talk about is going to commence. He might come out in 6th gear already by round 1. I wonder who's going to look bigger in mass. I think it's going to be Inoue muscle-wise, but Nakatani is going to be able to fit this frame very much just fine at 122. I promise you that. Let me see. Inoue been fighting straight southpaws. This should work in favor for Inoue. I don't know. I can't say, because nobody's as good of a southpaw as Nakatani. He's experienced. He knows what to do. But nobody has been able to have the same dimensions and the same stance of southpaw and fight in the way like Nakatani. They're not as smart. They're not as powerful. They're not as fast. Nor do they know how to use their reach and length in the same way. So this is going to be, even with the same mirrored image that he's been dealing with, it's still going to be hard. I guarantee you. It's going to be hard. But let me see for sure. You saying it's finally time. Yeah, man. It's finally time. I can't wait for it. Let me see. My number 1 and number 4 favorite fighters. I think Inoue is going to whoop Junto. If Junto doesn't get an early KO, it could be. Now, it could also turn into later stages. All of a sudden, Nakatani is a whole lot harder to figure out than we thought. It could be that Nakatani is a whole lot more difficult to figure out than we thought. And if that's the case, then we could have ourselves an instant classic. We can have ourselves an instant classic. Let me see. I see what I can do when I get there. Hey, look, please do if you can. If anything, have the. Now, I normally don't want people clicking off of our stream, but we are trying to be fan friendly. That's how we build some loyalty, and then down the line, that's how we get some money. If you need to, let go of my live stream and straight up get the fight. If you can. Whether it's through the zone or by other means, again, selling the 7 C's, if you get what I'm saying. If you need to go that route and see it, if you want to see it, I would rather you watch the fight and be witness to this if you have the ability to, than trying to, because you're gonna be coming back most likely to get the reactions of all this when we're talking about it. So if you need to go see it, go see it. I get it. I completely understand. I get it. Find a way. Make a way. Cause shoot, man. See, I'm all amped up. I'm all excited. I can't sit still. I got my energy's high. Maybe it's coffee, but my energy's high. My emotions are right. The last time I felt like this was, last time I felt like this, I think it was Crawford versus Spence. Last time I felt like this, it was Crawford versus Spence. Or Tyson Fury versus Usyk. The last time I felt this way was Crawford versus Spence or Tyson versus Usyk. That's the last time I felt this level of unease, uncertainty, breathless nature per se. Oh shoot, man. Golly. Like this is y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand. I have heard about all the other great fights, prime for prime, over the course of a number of years. I'm finally getting those fights to see for myself with my generation of boxing. And like, this is up there for me with one of the biggest instances of where was I when this happened. So, like, I can tell my kids and my kids' kids and my kids' kids' kids, because I plan on living to 120, Lord willing. I remember, I lived to see the day when I saw 2 of the best in Japan go and face off for the crown of the best in the world. And it's, whoo, you just, You don't get stuff like this. The only thing that could match this fight would be Tank and Shakur. The only thing that could match this fight would be Tank and Shakur. That's it. The only thing that could match this fight would be Tank and Shakur. That's the only thing that could match this level of just energy. That's the only thing. Because there's nothing else matters currently in the sports world. The Lakers just won and beat the Rockets when almost everybody picked them to lose. And LeBron had 28. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. NFL draft happened. Trades have been going through. It doesn't matter. NHL playoffs are going on. It doesn't matter. Nothing. And look, I understand soccer is the biggest sport in the world. Absolutely. We still got the Premier League stuff going on. Tottenham is potentially going to get relegated. And guess what? At this point in time, it doesn't matter. And yeah, if you didn't hear, the Lakers beat the Rockets last night and they beat them in 6. They blew them out the water yesterday, actually. To the point that LeBron was able to sit in the third quarter. But again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Nothing else matters in the sports world, literally, except for this fight. Nobody's up. Nobody else is doing anything. It's strictly best versus the best in boxing, with 60,000 plus people in attendance to witness history. And it feels like what we used to have in the 1920s, when they would build 100,000 seat stadiums for people without big screens to straight up sit out in the hot sun, 80, 90 degree weather, wooden bleachers. Not nearly as many safety codes to watch the likes of Sugar Ray Robinson or Jack Johnson, Jack Dempsey, Max Schmeling, to see those types of fights go through. Jake LaMotta, George Joe Walcox, Ezzard Charles, Henry Armstrong, these types of fights that would garner those 100,000, 80,000 people to show up. This is that. This is that, man. This is that. Oh my gosh. The history, the ability, the grandiose nature, the potential of what can come after this, the legacy, the standing in all of boxing. What, you couldn't ask for anything else. You can ask me anything. Let me see. If Inoue loses, I ain't watching Benavidez. Wait, all right, because now you'll be worried then. You'll be concerned then if we do see Inoue lose this hurdle, or if we see Inoue lose to Nakatani, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be concerned, really concerned about watching about seeing Zerto versus what? Hey, look, the money line for that fight, I guarantee you, is gonna shift if we see Inoue lose. Watch, I guarantee. My word. But here we go. We've been waiting. We've been anticipating. It's been a 5-year buildup. We've been putting on this channel. We've been talking about it for 3 years or 2 years. However long this channel been going. And we are about to have the Undisputed title, 32-0 versus 32-0, pound for pound versus pound for pound, the greatest in Japan. Who rules the land? Kaiju versus Kaiju. It's time to work, and it's time for a fight of the ages. The super fight, Inoue Nakatani, is underway. Yes, sir. Let's get it started. Inoue throws a jab. Nakatani takes the center of the ring. Nakatani in a crouch stance, trying to par with that jab. Be careful of that left straight that Nakatani can throw in this fight. It can come out quick like a viper. I guarantee you. Anyway, you're in the black gloves, Nakatani in the white gloves, both in the black, Nakatani in the black trunks, Nakatani in the white trunks, Inoue in the black trunks. Inoue in the center of the ring. Jab by Inoue, trying to throw through similar to what he did in the Super Series in the knockout rounds all those years ago, up until facing Nonito Donaire. Jab by Nakatani, but it misses. Both of them are right in front of each other. Nakatani has the reach. And he's a southpaw, so that left straight is primed up. If he catches him flush, it's going to be right on the chin of Inoue. Inoue's right hand is cocked and ready to throw and detonate on the head of Nakatani, as both of them are susceptible to the biggest punch from each other. Both of them stepping forward. Very tedious, very tentative, feigning a whole bunch. Double jab by Inoue downstairs. Inoue throws a jab and lands downstairs to the body. Quick as a viper, looking as fast as ever. Nakatani throwing the jab out from long range, creating some distance between the two. Both of them being very respectful of each other. 1:40 into round one right now. I mean, it is, you can cut the tension with a knife right now. It feels like you're underwater with the amount of pressure this fight's bringing. 1:28. Double jab to the body and a straight right down the pipe is what Inoue lands. There is a speed discrepancy. There is a speed advantage for Inoue in this fight, and we're starting to see it come about right now. Jab by Nakatani that misses. Jab to the body by Nakatani misses. Both of them are still in the center of the ring. They have not gotten away from 6 inches from each other from the perspective of their foot placement in the ring. Both of them are still in range, ready to strike at any moment in time. 1 minute left in round one of this fight. Inoue slowly eking forward. Nakatani not giving much ground though. Both of them keeping the same distance in range. A lot of feigning, a lot of posturing, a lot of trying to see where openings can lie. Jab by Inoue misses. 46 seconds. Oh, good uppercut by Nakatani that almost lands on the head of Inoue, but it misses as Inoue also missed with a right straight. That uppercut, I told you, that uppercut can be a dangerous thing. Nakatani's working on it in training camp, and if it lands on the body or head of Inoue, stuff can get dangerous. Inoue now working with his hands down and puts him back up. 25 seconds left in round one of this fight. And the fight, oh God, the zone, don't you mess with me right now. I paid y'all money. You better make sure this thing works. Straight right to the body lands not for Inoue. Good overhand right for Inoue lands, but it's blocked by the likes of Nakatani. Nakatani trying to counter that speed of Inoue by landing a straight left downstairs. Oh, catches! And Inoue catches Nakatani in the last couple seconds of that round as the round ends. 1-0 for Naoya Inoue. 1-0 for Inoue. Let me make sure I got my own scorecard. Now I'm keeping up to snuff with all this stuff, but 1-0 for Inoue. There is a lot of respect going on between the two. They understand that any one mistake can end the night for either of them. Inoue is using that speed advantage very much to his advantage to have the ability to go and land to the body, take the real estate that's available on that long torso of Inoue, or excuse me, on that long torso of Nakatani. The body is available, but don't do too much lest you potentially mess yourself up. And that's the one thing that we know Inoue does not want to make happen. And as we keep on going through, Nakatani, he's got to adjust to the speed of he's got to adjust the speed of Inoue. He's got to adjust to the angles of Inoue. He's got to adjust to punching down against this brother in this fight as round two continues to go through right now as it starts. Round one went to Inoue. Good hook over the guard of Nakatani by Inoue. Still being sharp, still being like a scythe. Inoue lands with a good shot down to working with his hands down a little bit, posturing now. Inoue may be starting to get a little bit more confident in this fight as they both tie up into a clinch with each other. 2 minutes, 23 seconds left in round one of this fight. Both of them back in the center of the ring. Again, there's a lot of patience being shown by both fighters. The fight that we've been saying that can happen hasn't happened yet. It's still a downloading and dissection that's going through. Long jab by the likes of Nakatani's block. Hand playing with the lead hands is what Inoue and Nakatani are doing. Both still in the center of the ring. Round two, minute 54 left in the round. Good shot to the body by Inoue. Sweeping shot downstairs. He's got a lunge for those though. I'm not going to lie. Inoue's got a lunge for some of these hooks to the body. And if he's put himself in a position to potentially get vulnerably caught by Nakatani. Jab by Nakatani misses. Not a whole bunch of work has been able to be landed on by the likes of Nakatani. Crazy enough, even though he's had the better reach advantage in this fight with these long shots. but that can change at a moment's notice. Jab to the body by Inoue. A little bit of step and float in there, going downstairs and continuing to go and crab and jab to the midsection of Nakatani. A minute 10 left in round 2 right now. Inoue winning this round, though it's a very respectable round. Good hook by the likes of Inoue, and another hook as he rolls under Nakatani's left straight. Every punch, the crowd oohs and ahs. 1 minute left in round 2. And this is going to be that we ain't going to see reckless abandon up until about round probably 6 or 7. Good hook. Oh, Nakatani almost caught him with a straight left. Good hook to the body by the likes of Nakatani, and they both clinch up. Nakatani, crazy enough, overreached and almost fell into a hook by Inoue. 30 seconds left in round 2. Jab by Inoue misses. Nakatani still playing with the lead hand, trying to get an opening with his own jab of his own potential makings to make that left straight option available. Hand playing still in the center of the ring. 15 seconds left in round 2. Both of them jabbing against each other. Roughly 10 seconds left in the round. Good hook, and again, Inoue rolls under the left straight of Nakatani. Hey, he's doing a pretty good job. He's doing a pretty good job. And Ryan Grave, you say it's 1-1. That round was close. It was a close round. But the shots downstairs, look at the rate. I'm telling you, skinning the cat. Just like he did against Akmadali, skinning the cat, going against the likes of these damaging punches against Nakatani. I think, though that punch they showed missed, the body attack of Inoue, with his commitment to jabbing and landing downstairs, I think that won him that round. But again, that it can be a swing round depending on how you feel. Nakatani wants to land that left straight. He does. He does. Again, he's southpaw, so he wants to land that left hand. But yeah, he really wants to get it going. He really wants to get it going. Look, Nakatani is parrying in his back. Yeah, he does. He does. I'm telling you, I told you he was a lot better defensively than people may give him credit for. But yeah, he can parry. He can parry a lot of shots. He defensively, people don't give him enough credit for what he can be. I'm telling you, and his feet, they're better than what you expect. They really are. But let me keep on reading. Let me keep on going through. We are in round 3 of this fight. I have Inoue up 2-0 at this point in time, and it's very respectful technical clash between the two at the moment in time. It's speed versus length in a battle over. Brother, what is going? The zone. This is the 3rd time the camera's going out in the main event. Well, I'll try to call it from the big screen as they're showing it now. Anyway, still in the center of the ring. Both of them ducking down with jabs. They finally got the camera working again. I mean, this is preposterous, man. They cannot mess this up. They better give me my money back if they keep on messing up like this. Jab by Nakatani, though it's blocked. A lot of shots being blocked by both opponents, mind you. And Inoue is being very safe, not trying to give Nakatani that sweet spot range, feigning a lot with head feints and foot feints, giving a lot of feints to the body. 1 minute and 50 left in round 3 right now. Good jab by Nakatani. I think that's the first clean jab that's landed for Nakatani. Inoue taking a lot of stuff that he did from Alan Picasso. Hook to the body, lands. I think Inoue got caught with the jab coming in, and now hooks on the inside for the likes of Nakatani. For the likes of Inoue, excuse me, as they both get tied up in the clinch. Both of them break it. Jab by Inoue lands. Minute 25 left in round 3. A lot of feinting still. Jab to the body. Jab by Nakatani. A minute 15 left in round 3. Inoue missing with the right straight. Both of them trying to be very respectful of not taking too many chances of big-time shots. It's going to take a lot to set up these two. Good jab by Nakatani. Minute 56. Or 56 seconds left in round 3. I think Inoue landed with that shot to the body. I'm not exactly sure. Here's a close round. Jab to the head. Grazes the head of Nakatani. Another jab grazes the head. 42 seconds left. Good straight right by Inoue. The first clean right that's landed to the head of Nakatani. Jab by Nakatani. Jab misses for Nakatani. 30 seconds left in round 3. Inoue trying to put Nakatani in the corner a little bit. Both of them staying stationary. Nakatani misses with a straight left. Good shot. Both of them took a chance with each other. Jab by Inoue and jab by Nakatani. Good shot, good straight left to the body by Nakatani. Oh, almost traded with each other in the hook. Ten seconds left. Good night, man. I tell you. It spins and needles. It spins and needles. Yes, it spins and needles. Yeah, look, Nakatani making Inoue think you doggone right he is. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. You had better believe it. I think that round went to Nakatani. Well. Overhand right landed. And he landed in response. Shoot, that was actually a really close round. I think that went to Nakatani. But that's close. But you better believe he's making a thing. He's making it like Nakatani is also able to cut off a bunch of options for the likes of Inoue because of that length, and he knows how to use that length. Like I said, something that Picasso wasn't as good at doing. And so it's going to be very interesting to see what's going on. Yeah, Inoue landed one clean right hand, but also Nakatani landed a good hook in response. It was like, I'm not sure. Oh, good hook. Oh, good shot by Inoue, though. Hey, that's the cleanest punch of the night in the clinch. And that's where Nakatani does not want to be, in that close range area where Inoue has the ability to really be successful, really do some work, really do some damage, and really beat him out with sharper punching. This is round 4. Right now I got it 2-1, 2 rounds to 1. Inoue's up. I mean, good punch perception by Inoue, getting out of the way of that jab and left straight by Nakatani. Big swing and a miss by the likes of Inoue, and he makes Nakatani miss as he tries to counter back. Oohs and ahs. I mean, good gosh. Inoue catches the hook from Nakatani. Like, this is some high-level stuff, man. Like, this is high-level stuff. This is high-level stuff. Good jab by Inoue. That's a good intercepting jab to time the lean in of Nakatani. Inoue starting to play his feet a little bit more. Both of them playing with the lead hand yet again. Feigning and moving. Trying to get some advantages. Inoue still feinting his way in. Slowly backing Nakatani back. Nakatani trying to bait something out with that lead jab. Good jab by Inoue. Good jab by Nakatani. Quick shot by Inoue. Quick shot by Nakatani. And then they both reset to the center. Good hook by Nakatani, but it misses. I'm telling you, Nakatani's throwing these things out like a whip. Good 1-2 to the body by the likes of Inoue. Good jab to the head by Nakatani. Good straight right. Another good straight right, but that second right misses for Inoue. They are just good jab by Inoue. They are just right in the thick of it with you. Good jab. Oh, good jab, straight right hand by the Inoue on Nakatani as he closes the distance. And it gets back out safe. Nakatani now trying to get response. Jab by Nakatani. Nakatani now starting to bounce. Good shot by Nakatani. Chopping right hand lands for Nakatani on Inoue. The feet closing the distance is working. Jab by Inoue. Nakatani misses with the jab. 25 seconds, big swing and a miss by Inoue. Shoot. This is the same, man. 16 seconds left in round 4. It has been tit for tat. Every time somebody lands, somebody responds with a shot that's the same punch or tries to do something bigger. 10 seconds left in the round. Good jab by Inoue. Another jab by Inoue, but it's blocked. As the round is over. That round, because of the jabs, I think went to Inoue. But I mean, like there is the amount of space that's able to be had, or rather, the amount of room to land a potential good shot. It is few and far between. I'm telling you, it's few and far between. They're shutting off angles immediately. They're closing off angles immediately. And if you land, they're responding in kind. Now, see that right there, that the up jab of Inoue, when he comes down and Nakatani is ready for a shot to the body, and he comes up with that jab, that's going to be one of the biggest deciding factors in his ability to get his offense really going. Because now you're setting Nakatani up. It's not going to be easy, but it's a possibility. As we're going into round 5 now, with Inoue and Nakatani, I got Inoue up 3-1 on my scorecard. But it's been tight as can be when it comes to the way these rounds are going. It is it's like a 1 or 2 punch difference. You saw it. And Nakatani always trying to throw the uppercut to the body. You saw it. I'm telling you, he's looking for that shot. Jab to the body, up jab to the head of Inoue. And now Nakatani trying to respond in kind. Inoue smothers and lands some shots around the guard of Nakatani. I think Nakatani's now starting to take some more chances because he's down. Good straight left by Nakatani. Yeah, see, he's starting to take more chances now. He's starting to open up a little bit more because he feels like he's down on his scorecards potentially. Or it's time to make sure if you think you got a lead, you're building on a lead. Good shot by Inoue and good shot by Nakatani downstairs to the body. Minute 55 left in round 5 of this fight. I have Inoue up 3-1 right now. Straight right downstairs to the body for Inoue. I mean, this is right now, it's pugilistic perfection from both of them. Good straight right by Inoue. Oh gosh, now that's the cleanest punch of the night that landed with Nakatani on the ropes. That closing speed is so hard to deal with. Good 1-2 by Inoue yet again. With the way offense has been going in this fight, this is the biggest gap we've seen in a round for any round in this point in time. Another right hand by Inoue. Inoue starting to open up now. Inoue starting to use that jab and use that speed even more so. Gets out of the way of an uppercut by Nakatani. Nakatani lands a hook. Nakatani, his jab is blocked. Jab's blocked again. Back to the center of the ring. 55 seconds left in round 5. Inoue is starting to open up a gap in offensive success. Another straight right hand for Inoue. Another hook that lands. Grazes Nakatani. Good hook by Nakatani though. That one landed in a 3-punch combination with 2 of the punches being blocked and the last punch actually getting through the guard. 35 seconds left in round 5. Inoue in the black trunks. Nakatani in the white. Close as it can be right now. The speed of Inoue is starting to take advantage of Nakatani's just split second late reaction time. Whoa! And Nakatani landed a good left hook as Inoue was trying to over jab and overcommit. Good shot to the body by Inoue though in response. Both of them are landing good shots on each other after the other lands a quality shot. Inoue. Nakatani almost got a clean left straight on Inoue. But he just missed and hit his shoulder as the round is over. Good gosh, man. I tell you, this fight is as tight as you can make it when it comes to this fight. I'm dead serious. And right now, Inoue's speed is dictating the pace of where this fight's going to go. See, I brought this up with Benavidez. How Benavidez was going to be the man that his speed was going to dictate when we engage and when we don't. And right now, we're seeing that same story with Inoue. The closing speed of Inoue and specifically that straight right hand that now is starting to get some ground. It's dictating when Nakatani can and can't attack at this point in time. And it's saying it's making Inoue's turn. I will go first, and now you come afterwards. But he's starting to dictate the flow of this fight as we're going into round 6. Halfway point at this point. And again, another straight right by Inoue to start out the round. Also, Love King, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so happy that you're here with us on today. We're calling Inoue and Nakatani right now. Good uppercut by Nakatani. And Nakatani starts to land shots on the inside of Inoue. I got to talk quick because I don't want to miss none of the action that goes on. We appreciate you tuning in. And we're in round 6 of this fight right now with Inoue and Nakatani. Straight right hand by Nakatani lands. I think it landed. I couldn't see for certain. trying to make sure I'm looking down and up at chat. I'm going to respond to stuff after the round ends. Oh, good 1-2 by Nakatani. Inoue responds with the right hand of his own. They're getting closer and closer. They're getting closer and closer to each other. They're starting to get a little looser. More willing to throw some heavy leather. Good shot to the body by Inoue. That jab straight right hand combination, a patented style of Inoue, or a patented combination. It's so scary because you don't know when that right hand is coming upstairs. Jab to the head. It gets out of the way of Nakatani. Jab by Inoue, misses. Jab to the head by Inoue, misses. Both of them back to the center of the ring. Minute 30 left from round 8. Nakatani trying to land that straight left hand. He's been successful sometimes, but Inoue's been very good at using his distance. Good 1-2 by Inoue, but both punches misses. Good hook by Nakatani, but those punches miss. Minute 10, another triple jab that ends with a up jab that gets through the guard of Nakatani. Good jab by Inoue that intercepts Nakatani's jab. Oh, feints with the jab by Nakatani, then throws the left straight, but it's blocked. Good straight right hand by Inoue off the jab. Inoue's starting to pull away. Inoue being, I mean, this is Picasso 2.0 when it comes to how Inoue's approaching this fight. Good 1-2 to the body. I mean, he is being as disciplined as we've ever seen him in this fight. Ooh, that was almost a big shot by Nakatani. I think that actually might have landed. I'm about to see the replay on that, but that could have been bad for Inoue. Straight right to the chest by Nakatani, or by Inoue, excuse me. 10 seconds left in the round. Inoue, Nakatani caught him with the hook. He caught him with the hook, just like with Roman Cardenas, but Inoue takes it well, and the round is over. Yeah. The risk is starting to happen, and the pace needs to pick up. It may not pick up. It will pick up, but it's going to be, again, in round 7 or 8, because right now, the amount of respect that they both have. That was Inoue that landed the shot that sent the sweat flying from Nakatani. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, is Crawford asleep? Is Terrence Crawford asleep? You're shutting your eyes at this? And you gotta understand, like, be clear. Right now, I have Inoue winning this fight. And Bud is taking in the sights of everything. And now it's round 7. We're at the halfway point. Right now, it's 6-1 Inoue. Nakatani's got to try. If it's stepping on the gas, it starts now for Nakatani potentially. Because on my scorecard, if he loses one more round, he's got to win by knockout. Or he's got to get a knockdown to help to even it up. And there we go. 4-punch combination. And Nakatani ends it with the hook. Now we're probably going to start to see the real flurry of violence that we said was going to happen. Because somebody's going to have to get desperate. And right now it's going to be Nakatani that's going to have to forego some discipline and really start throwing some leather. Jab to the body, jab to the head by Inoue. At this point in time, Inoue's outboxing Nakatani. Good right hand to the body by Inoue. As a smaller man, he's outboxing Nakatani. Good slapping jab by Inoue that lands on Nakatani. 2 minutes and 3 seconds in round 7. Inoue is up 6-1 on my scorecard. It's been tight rounds all the way long. 3-punch combination of heavy leather tries to get through the guard of Inoue, but Inoue blocks most of it. Uppercut almost lands for Nakatani, and a hook lands for Nakatani that time. Yeah, the pace is picking up now. Y'all wanted it. It's coming through. It's coming now. Hook to the 3 hooks to the head by Inoue. Right hand by Inoue. That lands that time. Good shot by Inoue. That one caught the attention of Nakatani. That one shook his head up a little bit. Nakatani on the back foot now. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Nakatani, oh, wait a minute. Oh, the fight done changed now. The fight done changed now. There's still respect, but again, the layers are still. Good jab by Inoue that knocks the head back of Nakatani. 1:07. Good straight right hand by Inoue. I'm telling you, man, the brother's outboxing him. He's working. Good jab by Inoue. They say there's blood. Oh, they say blood on the nose. Is there blood? Is there blood on the nose of Nakatani? I'm trying to see. I can't really tell. I thought the commentator said that, but I'm not exactly sure. Whoa, big hook by the likes of Nakatani, but it's blocked by Inoue, and he ducks under the second hook. Oh, excuse me, ducks under the first hook of Nakatani and blocks the second one. At this point in time, Nakatani is outboxing, outlanding, and is fighting better. Oh, good double right hand by Inoue that lands on Nakatani. This is great. I mean, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. It really is. It really, in terms of Inoue, in a high tense situation where you can't afford to make the mistake, he isn't making mistakes. Everything that we were concerned about with the fight with Cardenas, with the fight with Luis Nery, and all that stuff, I said, and we had heard Inoue say, he was going to be more deliberate of boxing rather than just trying to end the show. He still wants to end the show, but he's going to box. And I've said for years, this man is one of the best boxers on the planet. Just like we talk about with Shakur as a tactician, he is just like that. Legit. People just got blinded by the power. And right now, he's outboxing, as the smaller man, a puncher that should be able to use his length and reach against him. Just like what we saw with Stephen Fulton. It's literally just, it's turning into that type of fight. It's turning into that type of fight. But at some point in time, specifically Nakatani, he's going to have to let that respect go and just straight up throw. Tries to land a hook but gets smothered by Inoue, lands a double hook, the same hook that he tried to have in training camp and practice. Oh, good shot by Inoue and Nakatani. That time it lands. And now the fireworks start. Inoue with the 3-punch combination on Nakatani. Nakatani with a 4-punch combination on Inoue. Here we go. Oh, good shot by Nakatani. And now Inoue starts to throw some letter. Oh, the fight is here now. The crowd's starting to get into it now. Yeah, now the respect is gone. It's 8 rounds left. Nakatani's got to get a KO or a knockdown. He needs it to win this fight. And anyways, meeting him pressure for pressure. Good hook by Nakatani. That one landed. Hook by Nakatani landed. Pushing and shoving on the inside. And now they separate. Good right hand by Inoue. Yeah, okay, now the respect is starting to really leave. Jab by Nakatani. Jab by Inoue. Double jab by Inoue. Triple jab by Inoue. 2 of those 3 jabs landed. Jab by Nakatani. 1-2 by Inoue. Nakatani lands and tries to throw a jab and misses. Overhand misses. Oh, good shot on the inside by Nakatani, but Inoue responds with 3 right hands. Another right hand on the inside by Inoue. Minute 34 left in round 8. Inoue is up 7-1 on my scorecard. Nakatani needs a knockdown to stay in this fight. Jab by Inoue to mid-lane. Oh, big uppercut by Nakatani that almost lands on Inoue. But Inoue, Nakatani's taking more chances now. He's got to if he wants to make this win. Big hooks by Nakatani. But Inoue still takes it well. Or Inoue gets away from most of it. The defense of Inoue has been phenomenal. Both these people's defenses has been great. It really has. But Inoue has found the blueprint of what can break through, and Nakatani's still trying to figure it out. Jab by Inoue. Oh, that one stunned Nakatani. That one had him buckled a little bit. Oh, good shot. Another intercepting jab by Nakatani. And now he's using his feet, getting out the way, resetting the offense of what Nakatani can do. And now doing a little bit of what his brother did, fanning out his arms, looking to see what can come his way. Nakatani throws a jab to the body. Big swing and a miss by Nakatani. As he's starting, the whole run shots are now coming from the likes of Nakatani. Uppercut by Nakatani. That one lands, but Inoue is able to absorb it and essentially lean out the way. Hooks to the body by Nakatani. He's throwing more leather now. He's getting more aggressive now. 18 seconds left. Three-punch combination by Nakatani. Trying to rev up Inoue. Trying to be physical. Yeah, respect's out the window. I got to win this fight. That's what we're seeing Inoue do. Or that's what we're seeing Nakatani try to do. 10 seconds left in the round. As the round is over, the business has picked up. Business has absolutely picked up, and right now it's again the scorecard does not tell the story of how close this fight has really been when it comes to each of them essentially having a counter for every counter. That very exchange that you saw, I mean, that was something out of Hajime no Ippo, literally avoiding shot. They even smiling because they know, hey brother, this is some high level stuff, but like. They having fun, but they trying to take each other's head off. This is pugilistic mastery from both opponents, but Inoue just found the answers in these small windows of opportunity. And right now it is 8-1 for Inoue over Nakatani. But again, the fight has been incredibly close in terms of a technical affair. It really has. But Nakatani, he's got to go for it. He's got to go for it. He has to go for it. And we're going in right now. We're going into we're going into the fight right now. And look, Daryl, I got you. I'm gonna keep you posted. We in round 9. Oh, hook to the head by Nakatani to start off the round. Nakatani now throwing more consistently, throwing ones and twos at the likes of Naoya Inoue. Jabs and straights are coming from Nakatani. Inoue trying to throw in response. Nakatani being more aggressive, being more deliberate. No longer he's just now trying to really tighten up his guard and really get in the range and just throw some heavy leather. That's what Nakatani is doing right now. Hook to the body, or straight right to the head, by Inoue that grazes Nakatani. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in round 9. Jab to the head by Inoue. Inoue misses 2 shots as Nakatani ducks under. Big swing and a miss. Oh, good shots by Nakatani though. 4 punches that landed for Nakatani on the guard. And some through the guard for Junto Nakatani. 2 minutes left in round 9. Right hand for Inoue. Straight left misses for Nakatani. Nakatani is getting more aggressive. Nakatani is now being more deliberate. Jab by Inoue. Jab by Nakatani, Jab by Inoue that time. Minute 43 left in round 9. Good right hand by Inoue on Nakatani. Intercepting jab by Inoue and hooks on the inside. 4-punch combination by Inoue on the guard and around the guard of Nakatani. Minute 32 left in round 9 of this fight. Inoue jabbing and moving. Resetting. Back to the center of the ring. Rolls under a hook from Nakatani. And now what Nakatani couldn't afford to have happen happened. He has to go and take a lot of chances. Nakatani lands a hook, I believe. Inoue missing with an uppercut. Minute 10 left in round 9 of this fight. Jab to the head by Nakatani. Oh, good straight right hand by Inoue. He's working. He's moving. He's floating. He is boxing greatly in this fight right now and just putting on a show. Both of them are fighting great, but right now Inoue is really pulling away with his success rate in this fight. Nakatani's got to take a lot more chances. 49 seconds left. Straight right hand by Nakatani. Straight left hand, by Nakatani. And Nakatani throwing out a jab, upping the pace even more. Really trying to pressure and cut off the ring. Jab by Nakatani. That one gets through. The hook gets through for Nakatani on Inoue. But Inoue still postured and poised. Straight right hand by Inoue. Jab to the head by Inoue. Uppercut by Nakatani and left hook lands for Nakatani. Oh, that was the best combination we've seen him throw. Hook by Inoue. That grazes the back of the head of Nakatani. Oh, big shot by Nakatani and a jab by Nakatani as well. Oh, the chances are starting to pay off. 9 seconds left. The best production we've seen Nakatani have since his fight, since his round 2 win. His round, successful round in round 2. Oh boy, oh my, oh Lord. Oh me, oh my. Again, and Inoue did win that round. However, the last 30 seconds, Nakatani landed with that uppercut that he's been looking for all night long, and then fought, or rather all morning long, and landed with the hook. across the chin. Though that hook, good God, I'm telling you. But that hook didn't even land clean. It still skinned the cat and shoulder, or it's skinned, literally skinned the chin and shoulder of Inoue. But it did graze him. But I mean, it's insane high level work, but Nakatani's getting closer and closer to landing some of these really damaging shots. And we'll see some swelling under the left eye of the likes of Inoue from those jabs, or rather from that left hand that we're seeing Nakatani throw. And now we're in round 10. We're getting ready to see championship rounds. Nakatani needs a knockdown to even have a shot at winning this fight, even though the fight's been very much close every round. Good uppercut by Nakatani, but a shot lands for Inoue. It's going to turn up now. It's going to get rough. It's going to get tough. Anyway, it's going to keep on trying to box. Nakatani's got to now start to brawl and got to start pressing the pace even more. Good swarming shots by Nakatani. Hooks to the body by Nakatani. Anyway, lands responds in kind. Hooks to the head by Nakatani. Hooks to the head by Inoue. Hooks to the head by Inoue again. Fights Nakatani off the ropes. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Now we're getting the fight that we thought we were going to see. Big uppercut by the likes of Nakatani on Inoue. Hooks to the, oh, good shot. Oh, good shot by Inoue, by Nakatani. That lands the left hook, the lead right hook landed on Inoue. And now Inoue responds with 3 punches downstairs to the body. And Nakatani is gunning for a KO. He's gunning for a knockdown. He needs it. Inoue responds in kind. Inoue responds with the left straight. Nakatani lands with the hook. Nakatani throws the jab. Inoue missing with the uppercut. Both of them in the center of the ring. It's been, now that the action is really starting to go through. This home stretch is about to end with a bang one way or another. Uppercut by Nakatani is blocked. The success of Nakatani is starting to go through. Jab to the head by Inoue. Jab to the head by Inoue. Good straight left hand by Nakatani. Oh, the offense of Nakatani is starting to roll. It's starting to work. It's starting to pick up. Hook to the head by Inoue. Straight right to the body by Nakatani. 1-2 by Inoue lands to the face, to the head of Nakatani. Nakatani now pressing the advantage. Nakatani now fighting like the bigger man. Nakatani got Inoue backing up. Oh, good hook by Inoue. Claims to be a clash of heads. Hold on. Oh, Nakatani's cut. A clash of heads that caused the cut on Nakatani while he was having all the momentum in the world. As he was trying to get on the inside, a clash of heads caught and hit Nakatani. And now Nakatani's bleeding from the nose. Bleeding from the bridge of the nose on the inside of the eye. Or is it at the brow? It might be at the brow. It might be at the eyebrow level, leaking down. Okay, thank God. Yeah, they're not gonna stop this fight. Okay. So the cut looks to be above the eyebrow. That can mean that blood can trickle into the eye. And that can make it so that Nakatani may not be able to see the punches like he needs to. And then now he can get caught and potentially get hurt with something. But 22 seconds left in the fight. Oh, and Nakatani lands. Oh, shoot. Did he catch him? Nakatani immediately goes back and lands a left hook. Another left straight misses for Nakatani. As he's trying to keep the pace from what he just had. Roughly 10 seconds left in the round. Hook to the body. Straight right by Nakatani. This is the best round Nakatani's had. This is the best round Nakatani's had the entire fight. I can't see how much time is left. Good jab by Nakatani. Oh, good 3-punch combination by Nakatani. Oh, good shot by Inoue. As he goes and ends the round. My goodness. Yeah, that's Nakatani's round. That's Nakatani's round. But he still needs maybe 2 knockdowns or an outright knockout to win this fight. He does. He still is on the back burner. Nakatani is still in a world of trouble. I repeat, Nakatani is still in a world of trouble. He is still in a position to lose this fight. I'm telling you, this was the best round he's had, but he is still down on my scorecard. It's been 10 rounds? Not 8 rounds to 2. If he doesn't get a knockdown in this fight or a couple knockdowns in this next round, he gonna need a knockout, straight up. But if he keeps on fighting like he's been fighting, he may just get it. He might just get it by the looks of it. I'm telling you, this is about to be a race to the finish line. I promise you, as we're starting round 10 right now. And Nakatani comes out with a big hook. Anyway, with the 3 straight right hands. Nakatani really pressing the pace. Nakatani's got to go for a KO. Hey, look, hey, Ryan, it's the 11th round, brother. Hey, man, your money's on the line. Uppercut by Inoue. 3-punch combination by Inoue. That lands. A jab to the body by Inoue. Straight right to the body, that lands. Oh, good straight, good double right straight. That lands for Inoue on the head of Nakatani. The punches and bunches are now working for both men in this fight. And now they're just trading blows. Now we're just scrapping. They're both on the inside, in the clinch. Jab by Nakatani. Straight left by Nakatani. Uppercuts by Nakatani. Trying to go and overwhelm Inoue with 3 punches of his own that land upstairs to the head. Some of them block, some of them get through. Back to the center of the ring. 2 minutes in this fight. 2 minutes, 5 seconds in this fight. Inoue misses with a hook. Nakatani misses with the hook. Inoue with the uppercut, but it's blocked. Round 11. It's the championship rounds. It is the championship rounds right now. Hook to the head by Nakatani's block. It's close and right now it's violent because Nakatani can get a KO. It is possible. It is possible. He's going for it. He's got to go for it. Straight right by Inoue. Ducks under a hook by Nakatani. Nakatani's starting to get desperate. Starting to go and try to look for some real smoke and try to make a fire of his own. 1-2 by Inoue misses. Nakatani on the back foot. Straight left by Nakatani. Good uppercut by Inoue on the inside of Nakatani. That one hurt Nakatani. That one might have really hurt Nakatani. Wait a minute. Straight right by Inoue. Uppercut by Inoue. Careful. If he gets too aggressive, he can get caught. Inoue better be careful. Uppercut by Inoue. He's got Nakatani on the ropes. Minute 11, round 11. Big swing and a miss by Inoue. Oh, Inoue's going for the KO now. Inoue's the one that's got Nakatani hurt. Inoue's the one that's backing up Nakatani. Nakatani can't see. I think something happened to his eye. Oh, shoot. I think something happened to his eye. More than what already took place. That eye is compromising Nakatani. Straight right by Nakatani. Yeah, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that eye is really bad. Oh, that eye is really bad. Oh, no. Nakatani, that eye is really bad. He can't see. He can't see. He can't see. He can't see. Nakatani trying to fight through the pain. He can't see out of that left eye. Uppercut by Inoue. The uppercuts are the bread and butter. What Inoue's trying to do. Nakatani can't see below him. He can't see coming. Uppercut by Inoue again. Big shot. 10 seconds left in round 11. Nakatani's in a bad state. Nakatani can't see. Jab by Inoue that lands. The most dominant round for Inoue thus far. Nakatani can't see. He can't see. Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. He can't see. Nakatani can't see. And it was the up jab keeps catching Nakatani. And the uppercut. Oh, it might have been the uppercut. It might have been that uppercut. And I think Inoue just found out what he wants to do to knock him out. Junto needs a knockout. He needs a knockout. He needs a KO. Junto Nakatani needs a knockout. Junto Nakatani needs a knockout to win this fight. He's been outboxed. He had some success in round 10, pressing Inoue, but now Inoue responded in kind. He had the most dominant round of this fight thus far. Nakatani needs a KO. It's round 12. It's the championship round. Come on. It's time to work. It's time to work. Who's going to be the undisputed Super-Bantamweight champion of the world? They both going to go for KOs. Inoue with a double jab and a big right straight that backs Nakatani up. Nakatani with a check hook that lands on the guard. But big hook that lands that time for Nakatani on the inside of Inoue's face. Hooked by Nakatani. 4-punch combination, but a lot of it's blocked. Uppercut by Inoue. They're both going for broke now. Forget technique. They're both going for blood. They both going for glory. They both going for a knockout. Nakatani missing with a hook. Inoue lands with a jab. Inoue tries to pivot out and land something special, but misses. Nakatani missing with the hook. Inoue lands with a jab of his own. Both of them in the center of the ring. Back and forth affairs. Left and right. You can't get better. Big uppercut by Nakatani, by Inoue that lands on Nakatani. 2 minutes, 15 seconds into round 12 of this fight. It's the championship rounds. Nakatani's got one last round to get a shot at a victory. And for the biggest win of his career, he needs a knockout to win this fight. Goes on the inside. Inoue misses with an uppercut. 2 minutes left in round 12. Hook to the head by Inoue misses. Nakatani says, come on, let's see what you got. Nakatani's egging Inoue on. Straight right by Inoue that gets through the guard. Hook misses. Inoue catches Nakatani with a big hook and lands with a big right hand on the guard. Inoue is pressing Nakatani. The killer is turning loose. The monster is coming out. The ducks under a hook. Lands another double jab into a straight right hand. Another right hand. Gets out the way, putting his hands down. Oh, Inoue's feeling himself. Oh, Inoue's getting comfortable. Inoue's in the driver's seat. Another uppercut that catches Nakatani. Another uppercut that almost lands. Inoue looks up at the clock. Minute 22 in round 12 of this fight. Nakatani needs a knockout to win. He is down too far to win with just this one round. Inoue gets caught with a big left straight by Nakatani. Minute 12 in round 12 of this fight right now. The last round of this Super-Bantamweight Undisputed title essentially match. Jab by Nakatani that lands. Inoue previously had landed a 1-2 on the likes of Inoue. Double jab by Inoue and ducks under the left hook of Nakatani. 1 minute left in the round. He's got to work. Nakatani's got to go. Nakatani needs a KO. He needs a miracle shot. He needs to set up that left straight. He needs to set up that uppercut. He needs to set up something because right now Inoue is in the driver's seat and he's about to cruise to victory. 40 seconds left. Inoue ducks under a shot. Misses with another uppercut. Lands a check hook around the guard of Nakatani. Nakatani tries to circle out. Back to the center of the ring. 30 seconds left in the fight. The crowd's going insane. 1-2 by Nakatani misses. Inoue gets out the way. Inoue back to the center of the ring. Nakatani trying to press forward with the jab. It is pandemonium. It can be 20 seconds left. Nakatani smiles. He's got to make something happen. The crowd's going insane. The crowd's going wild. We want to hear what's this going to be. 10 seconds left in this fight. Can Nakatani land a shot? Can Nakatani get the miracle shot? Can he pull an Akmadali to land the go-home punch? And it doesn't happen. And he's done it. He's done it. He's done it. And still, the undisputed Super-Bantamweight champion of the world is going to be Naoya Inoue. And what was a technical clash for the first 8 rounds of this fight. And then rounds 9 through 12, that's when the heat really started turning up because it was Junto Nakatani that got desperate. It was Junto Nakatani that needed the KO. It was Junto Nakatani that had to work to get himself back from a hole that he had gotten boxed into, literally boxed into, because Inoue outboxed Junto Nakatani. He was able to handle the length. He was able to handle the jab. He was able to handle the left hand and the uppercut that was potentially going to come his way. He was able to nullify one of the biggest weapons. And even when Nakatani, because of his greatest fighter that he was, it was going to work at some point. Even when Nakatani got himself going, got himself some momentum, got himself some real rolling thunder in round 10 and looked like he had Inoue in some real bad straits, and the knockout maybe was actually in the cards. Inoue turned it around and responded with an even more dominant, even more pressing, even more destructive round 11 to stop said momentum and take it back from him. And then in round 12, we got to see Inoue do what he's done best and seal the deal. Make Nakatani miss, make Nakatani pay, make Nakatani duck under punches, or rather duck under Nakatani's punches, and and still try to make a fight out of it. He was still in the thick of the fire and just was a better boxer and a better fighter. I'm telling you. What a joy. What an event. It was a pugilistic fight. And Inoue handled him. He handled him. He really did. And I'm telling you, now, I am scared they might give it. They might not give it to him. Let me hear the scorecards to make sure we got the right winner. 116, 112. 115, 113. 116, 112. Unanimous decision. And still, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. What I tell you, he's a dog, he's a monster, he's everything you want to be. And still, the undisputed super-bantamweight champion of the world and pound for pound #1 boxer in the whole of this sport. Naoya Inoue, the monster, the biggest kaiju, still reigns, still rules, and still dominates this whole era of boxing. You doggone right. You better believe it. Congratulations to him. We had just witnessed a dream match. But again, credit to the likes of Nakatani. This brother made Inoue think. I'm talking about for the first 7 rounds, it was legit. You could not see who was pulling away. It was swing rounds. They were blocking each other. They were evading each other. Every punch was countered by another counter. That got countered by that counter, and then that counter got countered. It was complete and utter. I mean, it was what else could you ask for? What else could you ask for? Literally. And when it came time to turn up the heat, they both obliged and they both went to war. Both of them were getting clipped. Both of them were getting caught. Chins were tested. People got cut, bloodied, and everything that you wanted to see, we got to see it. But Inoue is just that much of a dog. And even the greatness of Junto Nakatani, who is an incredible fighter, who pushed Inoue to a real technical brink, he just wasn't good enough to overcome the baddest man on the planet and the best fighter in the world. The #1 pound-for-pound boxer right now is Naoya Inoue. He has beaten everybody that was in his immediate vicinity. Ben Rodriguez has recently came into the picture, no question about it. But of the previous slate of slain giants that Inoue needed to beat, he's conquered them all. He's conquered them all. He beat everybody. He's done it. And he did it in a wide margin, in my estimation. 116, 112, 115, 113. I can see because of the way this fight went, but either way, it was decisive. It was consistent. And it was clear. This man won in all regards. And he still reigns supreme. Now again, Nakatani should hold his head up high. He should hold his head up high. And he really should. There's nothing to shame for about that. But man, I'm telling you, it was a great fight. It was a great fight, but he won fair and square. He won fair and square. Let me see you all's chats in reaction. Nakatani's much better than I thought. Yeah, man. Yeah, you talking right? He's much better. Like I told y'all, he was that good. He lost the fight. But you see how much work Inoue had to do to win this? Yeah, brother was. I told y'all, Nakatani was not against Hernandez. Was not a full-blown instance of what he was as a fighter. This brother's like that. And he showed it. I told you, he showed it. And also, I'm trying to hear if he's going to call out somebody else. But as I'm going through, I'm still going to read your chats. Inoue won, but the first should have started by round 4. Very slow pace. Yeah, you could argue. Yeah, if Nakatani had picked up the pace, maybe with what we saw with success in rounds, 9, 10, 11, and 12, he could have had that more often. But also, like, we saw what happened after we saw Inoue, Nakatani get his stuff off and Inoue adapt, then Inoue was winning the inside battle and winning that war. So I think Nakatani fought like he needed to fight because like he was boxing toe to toe with him. He really was. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Is he about to call somebody out? Oh, I'm trying to hear who he wants to fight next. Hold on a minute. They asked about his future. Hold on. I'm about to read y'all's chats. I'm just trying to hear what Inoue's about to say. Okay, dang it. Okay, shoot. No, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Uh, we gotta wait to see what he's gonna do. We gotta wait to see what he's gonna do. That's frustrating. Dang it. I wanted to hear if he was gonna call somebody out. But I'll read your chats while I'm still discussing and listening. But let me read them real quick. Fight is close. No, it was a close fight. It really was. In terms of like the competitiveness. I was saying, some people say 115, 113. They agree with that. 116, 112. They don't agree. I can see that. Like I said, I had to fight. What I had to fight? How many people? What I had to fight? I had it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had it 10 rounds to 2 on my scorecard. But like 115, 112, yeah, it's both scorecards. I'm not upset at because I can understand. I can see it both ways. I was trying to listen to see if Inoue was gonna call Nakatani out and say he was gonna do something, or not call out somebody else and be like, "Hey, we want Bam," or "Yeah, we're going at the 126, but he's gonna take a rest and we're gonna see what happens there." So we have to wait and see how that goes. But let me see. Yo, DJ Tom, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. We love you and we appreciate you. We're glad you're here. Let me see what we got to say. I told you so. Anyway, we'll take Nakatani to school. Next goalpost. No, look, we ain't nobody's moving the goalposts. This butt is pound for pound number one. This butt is pound for pound number one. He outboxed him. He put on a master class against somebody that really pushed him to the brink on a technical level. And then when it turned to a fight, he won the fight. Outright. So like he should be pound for pound number one. And this was the outside of Bam. This was the only other test that we've been saying we wanted to see if he was valid. And he beat him. And he beat him clean. And so like yeah, he's like that. I've said he's like that. And now he really is like that. He really is. Let me see. Junto had 3 kids. Yeah, he's got 3 kids. I didn't know that myself until I saw him walk out. But even still, let me see. Junto will 100% be back. No, this is not hurt him. The fact that it was such a competitive fight And he, again, boxed with Inoue. And Inoue had to work this hard before he could get some success. And even after getting some level of gap, he got pushed back. Yeah, no, Nakatani, he's that good. He's that good. Nakatani is that good. Nakatani is that good. He's that much of a talented fighter. He is. There's no question about that. I don't want to hear nobody say that Nakatani is above after this. This fight was so respectful because he was taking away so many options from the likes of Inoue. He was making that brother think like a computer. He was. Like that was a chess match in literally every sense of the word. And so, like, no, Junto's more than just a knockout artist. That brother can box. He can fight. And he showed you why he's one of the pound-for-pound best boxers that we got. Because ain't nobody done this. Ain't nobody making Inoue move and think like this. Nah, that's hard. That's incredibly hard. That is incredibly tough. That is incredibly difficult to go and have happen. So we good, and so that's what. And so we are okay. We are all right, and we can what? Oh, some stuff is hold on. Some stuff is blowing. Hold on a minute. Let me move this out the way. We got the fan on because it's stinking. It's hot in here. Had some notes that we were taking prepping and stuff just fell by the wayside. But we good. We still okay. And so, but man, he fought great. He really did fight phenomenally. So no respect should ever be given or should ever be withheld from Junto. Cause no, he validated. Yeah, all that talk, it was real of what that brother can do. He really is. But let me see. Nakatani was waiting too long. Nakatani literally has the power to put him on the canvas, but wasted his chances. He couldn't just come in recklessly, and he had to. Like if he had just went like he went early, and tried to really put it on Inoue, more likely than not, if Inoue had adapted like he did adapt in this fight to that level of pressure, it would have been Nakatani on the canvas. Nakatani had to plan his route before really starting to take hold. Now, I think he should have turned it up round 6. Really turned it up round 6. That's what I think should have happened for me. But I get why he did what he did because the threat level, like I said, it was high for both of them. You could argue anyway with the way that he was able to fight and land them uppercuts and do some damage with his volume. You could argue he should have started early. But why do you think he was jabbing and darting in and out? Because he was not afraid, but he respected, justifiably so. Hey man, but if I go too hard, too soon, this brother can catch me. And we saw him catch Inoue. When Inoue started open up, shoot, when Inoue was being responsible, we saw Nakatani land some hard stuff. And so it was like, yeah, both of them, we got to be careful. And it turned into a chess match. And if Nakatani got forced into he had to fight, I said that's when it was going to be bad. It was still competitive, but it was like, okay, now that's your trump card. You turn it into a fight because you can't outbox him. That's the thing that you have to do. If it works, great. But if it doesn't, you're putting yourself in a big time danger. And that's why he did it late. Because if he had done it early, he would have been knocked out almost assuredly. Because with how Inoue was starting to land on him later on, if he gets your aggression down, boxing you is no real situation. But if you keep the respect for longer, you inhibit Inoue's ability to think, okay, yeah, I can go and really put some hurt on you. And now I know what you're bringing to the table. Hence, okay, I've tasted your best, and now I know how to operate fully. And switch that gear. So, He had to fight smart. So at least that's what I saw. And again, he fought a close fight. Like, it's hard to say he could have boxed any better. The thing that killed him, he was just slow. Or not, he wasn't slow. He was just too slow for Inoue. Because he was punching at the right time. He just couldn't connect quick enough. The openings were there. He just couldn't get to them. When Inoue was ducking down after the jab, Nakatani wanted to throw and land that left straight or left hook. He just couldn't. The arc of the shot, Ryan Graves, because of his punch mechanics, just made him a fraction of a second too late every time. Because most of the shots that Inoue was getting away from, he was skinning the cat, literally. So that's the only thing that really bit him in the butt. Now, if he works on that and comes back, oh yeah, I want to see how that goes. I would love to see that. Let me see. Trey Bacon, how you doing? Good to see you. 115, 113, yes. 113 or 115, 113, yes, I agree. I didn't see no 116, 112. Like I said, that's probably fine because this fight was indeed that close. It was indeed that much of a barn burner. It was that much of a tit for tat affair where you couldn't really it wasn't just nothing easy. It was the fact that everything was so you're cutting atoms at this point when it comes to the level of skill that you gotta have above somebody to beat them, because both of them are at the top of their game. Like that Nakatani, most at 122 ain't beating that. That version of Nakatani, that Nakatani probably beats a good chunk of people, if not everybody else, at 122. If he's looking like that, and he forced him into that type of abode, outside of just a straight up pressure fighter, like he ain't look bad at all. He boxed great. He just got beat by a better boxer. We did. I had it 7-5 for the monster. Yeah, that's not a bad scorecard. Like I said, my scorecard, it seems wide at 10 rounds to 2, but that's only because what separated those rounds was the consistency of the jab landing to the body for Inoue, and then the up jab of Inoue that was landing on the head of Nakatani. When Nakatani missed a lot of his shots that was just off the mark and or they were blocked because of Inoue's reaction time. But like I wasn't doing that because, straight up, I'm trying to favor him. It was like one or two punches that were like, okay, that one's the one that got him. Or he controlled this middle section of this round with not just movement around the ring, but landing slick stuff that wasn't just eye-catching, but effective. And even when Nakatani was landing on him, he was able to match that with a shot that was at least as valuable in the judge's eyes. That's how I was judging it. But all of these scorecards, with as close as this fight was, yeah, it's viable. Because a lot of rounds were only based off of, or were only separated by like 2 to 3 punches. Because they were both almost trading with each other. You respond, I respond. A seesaw battle, literally, that's what it was. So yeah, it was great. It definitely showed me that Inoue will lose to Bam. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I don't think I can say that. This showed me what Bam's gonna need to be to beat Inoue, and that it's possible. I'm still picking Inoue to beat Bam. I'm still picking him. But this fight made that fight with Bam, if it happens, very intriguing. Let me see. This showed me Inoue will never touch 30 or 35. I mean, yeah. I mean, to a degree, he did gain the respect of Nakatani, and he was able to still land consistently, even in tit for tat trades against Nakatani. It was what this showed me was the elite level of Nakatani as a fighter. There are not, be clear, there are not many people that could have boxed with the likes of Inoue, like we saw with Nakatani. Shoot, Stephen Fulton, this fight was way more competitive in a strictly technical battle than what we saw with Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton was supposed to be one of the 4 best boxers, pure technicians that we had in the world at that point in time. Fringe pound for pound contender, the best super middleweight. And we saw him get dog walk boxing and get knocked out. This was a whole lot more competitive in a boxing sense. But there are not many people that can be what Nakatani is as a boxer. There just ain't. If Nakatani was potentially half a second faster, but who knows what this fight could have looked like? Because he was doing the right stuff. There's not many people that can do the right stuff on that consistent of a thing. Even if you go watch the higher weight class, it's not many. And so, like, this was eye opening for a multiplicity of things, but it was like more than anything, this just validated what Nakatani is, and also showed, okay, you really do have to be something special to push this brother to the brink, whether with power or with technical ability. And Nakatani, this fight needed both to make this fight as close as it was. Inoue said 126 is his last weight class. Yeah, he said it. And so I'm more believing now that, yeah, that's going to be the truth. This is going to be his last weight class. He's going to be fighting at 126 and then most likely wrap it up and send it home. It's more believable now. But like we said, how many people at 126 are as good as Junto Nakatani? Not as big, as good. And if he finds that division to be easier, and the only thing you have to deal with is the potential of power, and he's more deliberately boxing, like he did in this fight, and like he did in the Picasso fight, and he does that up in those higher divisions, he could be successful. And all of a sudden, hypothetically, I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, but the optics may say maybe he can hold his own. Because technically, that brother, yeah, no, he's one of the best in the land. And to me, he's the pound for pound best in the world. After this, outboxing and winning a war in a competitive fight with somebody that brought out, like, that made you really have to work and think, yeah, that was seen as your equal. Yeah, no, he's the best in the world to me. If that headbutt didn't happen, I think the fight would have gone differently. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not exactly sure. Now, it definitely changed things. Like, he would have been able to see, because the blood wasn't in his eye. I don't deny that. Maybe the uppercuts that we were seeing him throw wouldn't have landed as fervently as they did in round 11, because he could actually see, and he wasn't trying to get blood out of his eye. But I do think that the need of desperation, because of the need for a knockout, as the fight got closer to the end, at the time of said cut, would have still equated to the same thing. Of, at some point, yeah, Nakatani was going to get his and get around. That was like, okay, the shift is moving. And then, in a way, because we've seen him do it every other time, we'll take that round back and then not relinquish control of the fight. So I think it would have gone the same way, even though the process would have been different. At least to me. I wouldn't say he took him to school. I think, you know what? I see what you're saying. He didn't take Inoue to school, but he did beat him. He got tested in school with somebody that was also as smart as him. It's like when two people get 100 on a test all the time, and now it's like, okay, we're going to give you this last exam. Inoue's got a 99 average, Nakatani's got a 98 average. This test is going to define who's got the highest average in the class. And whoever scores higher on this test, they're going to get the higher average. And then they both got a bunch of right answers. And they're both smart, but anyway, he just answered the more questions correct. And so it wasn't like, oh, ha ha. That's why we're not laughing. We're saying, dang, this brother was one of the 10 boxers in the world. And he deserved to be on that pedestal. And this fight validated how good he was. And why we were saying Nakatani was as close of a matchup as we could ask for when going up against Inoue. We thought it would be the power that would be the biggest thing, but we overlooked, like I said in the breakdown, this brother can box. At a pound-for-pound level with one of the best pound-for-pound fighters, and he has power to boot that makes that technical ability even more dangerous. So, again, all respect. That's all I can really say. The fight was very close. Yes, it was. Absolutely. David Benavidez versus Gilberto Ramirez. There'll be fireworks. We'll see y'all tonight. Yeah, man. Hey, look. This fight was a pugilistic's dream. I loved it because it was a technical masterclass on both fronts. But tonight, yeah, it's going to be nothing but war. What you didn't get early on. See, you're getting the best of both worlds. You're going to get, you are going to get the pace and firepower that all fans love to see later on tonight. And you're going to get, and you just got, the technical savantism, the pound for pound level mental IQ, the sweet science of boxing you just got tonight or this morning. So we're getting the best of both extremes in this case, because I guarantee you tomorrow afternoon, what you saw in this chess match of two of some of the best in the world, featuring now crowned the best in the world in Inoue. We just saw the highest levels of boxing you'll get in this sport. We did. We did. We should appreciate that. But tonight we getting the most violent fight we can get. We getting blood asunder. We're getting, somebody may not get stopped, but somebody's gonna be affected. 1,000 punches gonna be thrown. It's gonna be nothing but brutal wars of attrition. And it's gonna be nothing but a dog-eat-dog world. That's what's gonna happen with Ramirez versus Benavidez, and we can't wait to see it. Oh, it's gonna be insane to see. I can't wait to see it. And I can't wait to witness it with you all. It's like Andy and Welcome fighting Gary Russell. Wasted the first 5 rounds. They should have just started with action. Again, like I said, starting with action would have potentially put both of them in a counter window that, yeah, they would have gone to sleep. They were that respect, like at this level, with that level of danger, it's gonna be like that. It's going to be, you're going to be incredibly cautious and try to build a foundation properly to make this fight what you want it to be. Because it's one mistake will, at this level, end the night. And so that's why they didn't start really amping up the pressure till after round 7, when Junto needed to amp up the pressure because he was down on the cards. Because now you're putting yourself in a vulnerable state. So that's the thing. That's the thing. And again, Trey Bacon, no headbutt, but still the same outcome. That's what I think. It still would have been the same outcome. Because he still needed a knockout to win. He still did need a knockout to win. Regardless of the headbutt or not, at the point in time, he needed a knockout to win the fight, or at least a knockdown. And so he would have been better visibility for Nakatani. But it still would have been concerning, because the desperation of, I gotta make it a fight now when I wanted the box. Here's the thing. Let me see. I'm not gonna say that when a fighter fights eye to eye, it's a different fight. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I get it. And like I said there's gonna be a lot of opinions around this fight. I understand, and so, but it all of it is just quality. All of it is quality. Let me see. I agree, but you just had it 116, 112, so it would just be a split decision to Inoue. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Two people did have it 116, 112, so it still would have gone to Inoue's way, even if one of the scorecards had shifted and changed. Junto definitely clears everybody else at 122 until Bam gets there. If he's fighting like this, I mean, yeah. Or he would at least be favored in almost every fight. We can real quick go down the list of names that he would potentially be fighting. Because at 122 now, he lost to Inoue. So now he's 32-1. But still, he as a fighter, Ramon Cardenas, I think he could beat him if he fights in this type of fashion. Tapalis, he beats him. Shabazz Masadi beats him. Akhmadali, because of his power, will potentially be a threat, but I think he could outbox Akhmadali. Sam Goodman, with the way that we just saw Junto fight, he would beat him. Nishida, he beats Nishida. Yeah, no, he 122 with all of the potential heavy hitters. I mean, he does his thing. I think he does his thing. If he keeps on fighting like this, he should be favored, in my opinion. Bam, A- against Orthodox fighters. Inoue, B- against Southpaw. B against Orthodox. Junto, C against Southpaws, and C+ against Orthodox. Well, I'm going to say this. And again, we're going to get out of here, and we're going to get ready for tomorrow, for later on this afternoon, be clear. But, Ryan, this is specifically for Ryan. And you can come back later on. But is Inoue an A+ fighter now? Because you just got surprised that Junto was this good. And now somebody that shocked even your standards, Inoue, was able to outbox him and beat him, in my opinion, decisively, even though it was a very close fight. Does this now put Inoue in the A+ tier or A tier? Please. Because you've been saying this brother's a B- fighter. A B fighter, maybe. Can he be A now? He's number one in the world. He's beaten everybody that's put in front of him. He has done everything you needed to validate his ability, his prowess, his boxing tenure, his consistency. What else does he need to do to make it? And this brother said no. My gosh.
Hey, look at
this cat, he said no. My goodness.
We got some problems here.
My goodness. What else? What else? Tell me, please, before we leave, what else does he need to do to win this A moniker? You had Tio at A. You had Tio Lopez at A. And you had Inoue at B. Again, you ain't got an answer right now. But I would love to come back and see what your response is later on when we come back for the show. Because we're going to need some time to process this. We're going to need some time to think. Pound for pound and all this stuff is shaking up and whatnot. But it's got to, I don't know what else he's got to answer. Unless he beats Bam. Is that the only thing? Unless if he beats Bam, will you give him that respect of he's an A+ fighter? Because at this point, I don't know. He may have to fight at 130. He may have to fight at 130 to get to that level. I don't know what else he needs to do. I don't know what else he needs to do at this point. Oh man, to be able to go through and to be able to go through and get that same position. Let me see. Sam Goodman, just not like that to me. Well, I mean, he gave Nick Ball a real fight. He did give Nick Ball a real fight, but that's been well and good forgotten. To be frank. So we just saw Nick Ball get knocked out by Figueroa. And now we're like, oh, I thought Figueroa was going to be able to beat Nick Ball. Or I thought Nick Ball was going to be able to beat Figueroa. So now it's like, ooh, maybe. Well, no, he still is good, but it's like, okay, we put in different light. But no, he has never been that. He's better than I thought. But he's never been like that, if that makes sense. Like you're saying in this thing. So I agree with what you're saying. Let me see. He's always been A tier. He's number one king. That's what I'm saying. But like I said, to each their own. I'm just asking the question to see how exactly this will change potentially Ryan Graves' mind. But again, we can have our discussions later on in the show because I gotta go, and I gotta get some rest because we gotta be ready for tomorrow. He can beat Bam, but that's not gonna change my opinion. Well, like I said, you did revise your ratings. We respect it. I may not agree, but it's intriguing nonetheless. I would love when we come back, not now, because I'm about to get some sleep. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, and so I've been up since 4. I'm gonna get some rest as others are as well. But I would love to come back and have you just do just nothing long. Just something short and sweet. When we're back for Zerto versus Benavidez, what exactly can Inoue do to crack your A+ tier or A tier, for that matter? No fight is perfect, but to at least get to that tier, just to have 2 or 3 things, not long, just something short, 2 or 3 things of what he can do to get himself there, so we can have a better idea, at least for me. But again, that's for later on in the day, because we got to go and get out of here and end off this stream, because now we've been crowned. We have officially crowned the king of the world of boxing right now, as Naoya Inoue has beaten Junto Nakatani in one of the most anticipated fights in Japanese history, and he outboxed in a very technical affair his arch rival, and now reigns supreme as the dominant force in boxing and the pound for pound, I repeat, pound for pound, number 1 face that runs the place. He is the king of boxing. Inoue is the number 1 pound for pound best fighter in the world. And we will see as his reign continues where he goes from here. And Junto has all the respect in the world and shall hold his head high because he pushed Inoue to the brink on a technical level. And also cracked him a couple times, some real shots of power. But we're going to have some more discussion when we return later on tonight. And we're going to have some more talk about the whole pound for pound discussion and everything involving the world of boxing as time goes on. But with all that being said, we can't wait to see you all later on in today. Benavidez versus Zerto is happening at night tonight, and we're gonna be right back here streaming it all and talking with you all on our airways today. So keep it locked. Don't go somewhere and then come back and return for more action, more fun, more play-by-play commentary, and more debates and discussion surrounding the whole of the boxing world. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get out of here. So with all that being said, this has been another episode of the Welch Report. I have been Jean-Luc Welch, and we appreciate all of you tuning in and listening to the show with us on today. We appreciate you being up here for Inoue versus Nakatani in a fight that we've been hyping up and that lived up to expectations. We hope you enjoyed our live stream, and we hope you had a whole bunch of fun on our show. Please, if you can, leave a like on the video. Comment your thoughts and opinions and what you like and didn't like about this show. 1 like makes a world of difference and helps us to push this show out to the masses around the globe. Please do. And also, if you can support the channel, we have Cash App, PayPal, links down below in the description, super chat, super gift, stickers, and the like. Super thanks as well if you want to keep this show going and want to support what we got going on our stream. We're funded by you, the viewers and listeners at home, and you all have helped make this show and this community oh so special, and we can't do this without you. So if you can support the channel, it would mean the world to me. Whatever you can give, we would value it, and I would appreciate it oh so much. Helps me to pay the bills and helps me to invest back into the show to make it even more fun, exciting, and professional for you all to witness and enjoy as we continue to take over the boxing globe and take over the sports world as the hottest show in all of the globe. We're going to be back later on today for Zerto versus Benavidez, the fight for the unified cruiserweight championship of the world, another fight that will have pound for pound implications and potentially set up Benavidez as a legitimate big-time superstar in the Mexican population and the world of boxing as a whole. He may finally get that hump or jump over that hump in this fight tonight. But hey, we can't wait to see it with you all, and we're going to be here commentating on it all with you on our stream. But I've been Junto Nakatani. You all have been absolutely wonderful. Peace and love. Oh, we are out of here. Yes, sir. We're going to see you all later on tonight. Be safe. Be blessed. Salute to you. Get some rest. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday morning and afternoon. And come back here tonight for more action and fun. Salute to you. Peace and love. And we out of here. We can't wait to see you all come later on tonight. Have a great day. Enjoy your day. And hey, get ready for more